Ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the height. Oh, ugh. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera! Oh, fucking shit. The Ziggy Piggy's back! No! Not him!
Tiny flames will dance across the darkness.
Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the Hate Army. I love it. I love it.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy, and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Shit. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
$110.09 from PayPal.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
The Academy gave me trolls, dude.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. I'm a pussy. true adult. No, the coronavirus does not seem like a zombie apocalypse. It's not funny and it's not a joke. It's not entertaining. It's just fucking scary and annoying as hell in real life. We really have to be dealing with it. It's fucked up.
Miserable. Just miserable.
The oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. What do I do? The Ziggy Piggy is here. All right, what's going on, everyone? Good morning. Welcome to the Pre-Stream Podcast on Dark Side Show. Hello, hello. Did you know? Did you know that this is, I think, now I'm going to say this and sound stupid if I don't confirm it. Yes, this is the 102nd episode of the Pre-Stream Podcast. I missed the 100 episode anniversary. I totally forgot about it. Oh, not that it's a big deal. As I told you guys many months ago when I started this podcast as a morning thing before my full day of gameplay streaming, I told you it was going to go by like this. That next thing you know, there's going to be so many episodes because I do it daily and I stream daily. You know, I'm here 6 days a week, and that means 6 podcasts a week, right? With a few exceptions. There's a week or two in there when I had a little more time off. Or the days, you know, they didn't line up exactly right, and you know, February is a shorter month too. But basically, I knew with the frequency that I streamed that there was going to be a ridiculous amount of episodes of this podcast coming out, and that it was going to accumulate fairly quickly. And it's funny because if you look at like over the years, the ongoing shows that I've done in the last 13 plus years that I've been a content creator, shows like Ask the King or DSP Tries It and the like, very few of them really hit 100 episodes. Likely because, for example, in the case of Ask the King, they kind of fell out of prominence or even utility or use. Like, I used to do the weekend preview, and what's the point of the weekend preview when you're talking about what's going on in gaming, in your schedule every single day? There, see? Fuck you. But in this case, I figured this was going to be a show that was going to rack up the episodes right away, and here we are, and I'm like, episode 102, like, it is what it is. By the end of this year, holy crap, how many episodes will there be? Hundreds and hundreds, right? And what I would like to say is, thanks to those of you who like this show, who follow the show, and watch it, and listen to it, and like it, and everything, just as a show alone. And what I mean by that is, yes, absolutely, this podcast is a part of my overall content on DSP Gaming. And a lot of times I discuss the things that I'm going to be doing on the rest of my daytime streaming, etc. But, you know, as a standalone show, some people have been telling me they actually like this better than the gameplay that I do, which is kind of ridiculous. But at the same time, that's cool because I've talked about this recently. Okay, I do realize that long term, there's absolutely no way I'll be able to be a full-time gaming streamer for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to be 40 years old. My birthday is coming up, first week of April, and already I can tell you guys, you know, I'm seeing health issues with my hand. I'm starting to feel the signs of carpal tunnel. I had days where I told you guys that I had numbness or pain. You know, there's only so much you can do. I can exercise and I can do a few things, but I realized that long term, for the rest of my life, is this something that's maintainable? Just playing games all day long? And the answer is no, probably not. Now, I'm not saying that I'm going to give up on playing games or streaming. I love it. You know, this is what I feel is my passion, what I've done for over 13 years, and I absolutely love doing it. But at the very same time, as I say that, I realize that there's just reality. As I get older, hand-eye coordination is going to decline, and like I said, carpal tunnel, probably going to happen. So that being said, likely what I'll do long term is split my efforts. You know, there will be a side to my content where I end up doing podcast style work, whether it's about current events, whether it's about politics, whether it's about just the news or pop culture, whatever it may be. There's obviously a space for it considering how many effing people do it right now, right? I mean, holy crap. There's a ridiculous amount of people who are famous on YouTube just for talking about nothing every day. Current events, wow, get 1 million views, right? So it's there, and I realize that it's there. It's not something that I want to pursue per se right now. I absolutely love doing what I do for a living, and I want to keep doing it as long as I can. But like I
Someone
said,
please shut up
the
this
good
dude
sign
who's
about
being
this,
a moron.
okay, is that I feel that I've planted the seeds, right? I've now planted the seeds with this podcast to diversify myself and to do different kinds of content on the internet, and that's good. If I have a following for this podcast as well as my gameplay, then that means that maybe one day if I want to split my efforts and increase the amount of podcast-style content I'm doing as opposed to raw gameplay and streams, I can do that, okay? So that being said, thank you to those who are enjoying this podcast on a daily basis. I appreciate your support. Thanks to those who are watching it live and liking it. Thanks to those who watch it on demand later. I know there's a group of people who watch it on demand later. It's funny because a lot of times the views on this podcast daily exceed the amount of views that I get on the gameplay videos I'm uploading. Go figure, right? So there you go. There's obviously an audience. So thanks for that. All right, so today is Monday, the 28th of March, 2022, and all kinds of stuff going on all over the place, as we all know.
They said, Phil,
it's my last
we
streaming day of
contribute
the
to
week.
you, but it always seems
7
like it's a
straight
black
days of
hole,
streaming this
because
week,
it
one of
always
the
seems like no
busiest
matter how much we
streaming weeks that I've
contribute,
ever had.
you're always still having
and
problems.
crazy
You're
amount
always
of
still in
progress
debt,
and
nothing's
crazy
getting
amount of
better.
content that I put out.
I agree with
I'm
you.
happy to be streaming today. I'm happy with the lineup
Miserable.
for today. It should be a good one.
Just
I know you
miserable.
guys are happy. Okay. I'm excited for everything. It's a good day to end the week on. Now remember,
Fun.
you remember? What?
Grow up.
Is this a weird freeze frame?
Special delivery.
Remember, my
Special
birthday's
delivery.
coming up. And as I announced yesterday on the pre-stream podcast, there is going to be a special event coming up to celebrate my birthday on my birthday. It's going to be a marathon event of gaming, plus a live feasting with the king, plus I'm going to try out birthday cake that my wife's going to make me for my birthday. All right? It's a big 4-0. It's a milestone birthday.
I don't care.
Being considered over the hill, basically meaning that once you hit the age of 40, this is an American thing, by the way. I don't know if this is outside the U.S., but I know for a fact this is definitely an American thing.
Can someone
That
please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
once you hit the age of 40, you're halfway through your life. And now everything was uphill. Well, everything's downhill from here. Now, I talked about at length yesterday on the pre-stream podcast. Well, I don't feel that's the case. I'm liking my life more now than I ever did when I was younger. That's just a case of me kind of building to a better life. And I'm not having no midlife crisis or anything like that. That's for sure. But I'm excited to celebrate my birthday here on stream. Okay. So what I basically want to do is in the next week, because I got about a week to prepare for this, I would like to get your opinions on what I should do during this marathon
That
event.
stupid little
And there's
kitty
two
shit.
options. Option one is that I do a marathon of Game Pass games that I've already played, and I'm basically kind of picking up on those playthroughs and doing a little bit more progress. So some examples here that we could do: I Am Fish, Serious Sam 4, One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, maybe Quake, or, there's a lot of games that I've started on Game Pass and got a taste of, and I like them, but we haven't had a chance to really go back to them in several months. So, that could certainly be
What the hell are you talking
one
about?
good viable option. It would be big variety. There'd be no pressure to make any certain kind of progress in any of the games because they're not necessarily ongoing playthroughs. They're just kind of silly coverage of these games that I tried out for free via Game Pass.
I need that money. I really do. I need that
Some
money.
people seem to like the
My
idea.
bills.
They think that this would be a good idea. Okay. Or the other idea, okay, is instead of
enough.
taking a day
All right.
away from all of my ongoing playthroughs and progress and all the games that I'm juggling, because by the way, right now I'm juggling quite a lot of games, including Ghostwire Tokyo, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Elden Ring, and Skyrim Anniversary Edition. Okay? So rather than taking away from all of that and basically delaying those playthroughs yet another day, instead, actually just doing a little bit of each of those games. Maybe playing each game for about an hour to an hour and a half segment, and actually making real solid progress in all of them. Okay? Essentially, either one is good in my opinion. Like, I think either idea is a good idea. And I'm trying to get your feedback. So if you're watching this, please share your feedback. How can you do that? Well, you can tell me in stream chat. You can tweet me. you could email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com. If you're watching this video on demand on YouTube, you can leave a comment on the video and tell me. I need that feedback and that interaction because it is directly your feedback, your constructive criticism that allows me to improve what I do on a daily basis. And I really appreciate that. It really is that direct line of feedback that I get from you guys that allows me to make improvements and things around here. Case in point, yesterday on the pre-stream podcast, as well as a few days prior, I had basically been contacted by viewers saying, "Oh, Phil, we have an idea." And actually, I will give the original idea to this to someone. Their name is Joshua, and that's all I'm going to say because they said they didn't want to get blown up and get harassed for being involved in my content, which I totally understand. You emailed me a few days ago, and he said, "Hey, Phil, here's an idea. When you're live streaming, all right, what you do is you just stream, and you don't really do anything to the stream as it's live or anything. You just let it run, right? And when you do, YouTube auto-assigns a thumbnail to your stream, and that's the thumbnail everyone sees when they find you on YouTube while you're live streaming. And I'll give you some examples of ridiculous thumbnails that YouTube has selected for my content. Every day I do a video called The Daily Wrap. Now, usually when I do The Daily Wrap, I'm taking a hat off or I just took a shower, so my hair is kind of messed up. And usually I start recording, it's a natural instinct. I just go like this. I put my fingers through my hair. Every single day, YouTube selects that specific frame as the frame for the thumbnail. It has a weird algorithm that seems to select the most awkward phrases and pauses during any of my content, and that's the thumbnails that it selected. Yesterday, during the pre-stream podcast, YouTube didn't select me talking or pointing or doing anything. It selected this. I'm not kidding. This specific frame of me turning around and just touching this thing was the frame that YouTube selected as the thumbnail for the pre-stream podcast / the whole stream. Now, you may say, well, what's the big deal about that? There's really not a big deal about it. Unlike other streamers and content creators, when I finish streaming my stream here on YouTube, essentially I put it private so no one will ever watch it ever again. And I split this podcast up. I'm actually recording right now just the podcast. I've cut out the pre-stream music, I cut out the advertisements, I cut out any of those breaks, and I make it digestible videos. A 1 to 1.5 hour podcast as one video. I upload that to DSP Gaming. Then when the gameplay begins, I try to do it in 1 hour chunks. So each stream, I'm essentially uploading 2 to 3, maybe 4 videos. One is the podcast, and then there's 2 or 3 pieces of gameplay that goes live on DSP Gaming. So that being said, you're never going to see that thumbnail for the stream ever again. But when the stream is live, that's what people see on YouTube. And we've been talking a lot recently about engagement, about how when you're watching my content and you click the like button, or if you leave a comment, right? Those things give this channel engagement. That helps with YouTube's ratioed algorithm, okay? That basically says, oh, if this content's getting a lot of action in that regard, a lot of interaction, it means it's good. Let's now shove that content into the search functionality of YouTube. Let's shove that into the related features of YouTube. So when people are watching content, you'll get suggested or show up in the search. Okay? So you might say, what does all that have to do with this thumbnail you're talking about? So people are seeing my content more now on YouTube, and you're seeing the dumbest thumbnails possible. Like me picking my nose, picking my ear, scratching my ass, turning around and grabbing this stupid thing, putting my hands through my hair, the dumbest stuff. That's the thumbnail. It's not even representative of what the content is. Right now, if we took a thumbnail, this would be representative of what the content is. But instead, it does the ridiculous, awkward shit as the thumbnail. So it was suggested in an email by Joshua earlier this week that maybe I should take the thumbnails I'm already using for my ongoing game playthroughs and instead edit that to, instead of having a number on it, say the word live. Okay? Perfectly good suggestion. I'm like, wow, that's cool. I'm going to implement that. And then I got busy and I deleted the guy's email. I didn't respond to it. I didn't give him credit for it. And I forgot all about it. Story of my life. I'm so busy all the time doing a million things. I forget 90% of the shit that I'm doing and or the suggestions. And I apologize for that. Scatterbrained, I guess, would kind of be a good way to describe me these days because there's so much going on that it's hard for me to focus. You know what I mean? So then yesterday, we're on the pre-stream podcast, and someone else comes on the stream and made the suggestion, and I don't recall exactly who it was, and I apologize in advance because I don't even know if this was Joshua or someone else making the same suggestion, nor do I know how the same exact suggestion would have come up within like a 2-day period, because it did, okay? So this suggestion comes up, and we were talking about it a little bit, and I was like, I'm curious, what would be the actual benefit of making a custom thumbnail for the streams like I do with the videos? And after listening to the feedback, okay, I wanted to listen. I wanted to absorb. The feedback was, well, listen, what happens is people are searching for you on YouTube, or they find you in related, and they see the dumbest thumbnail ever. That's going to reduce the amount of chances that they're going to click and watch your content. If you have a thumbnail associated with your stream, it looks more professional. And the chances are going to be increased that someone might say, oh, look, a live stream of Elden Ring that's suggested. Let me click on it and give it a look. You see? So after being given that information, I was like, oh, I like this suggestion. And I'm now going to contact behind the scenes the person who makes my thumbnails and see if they can whip up some that say live, and we'll go from there. And the most hilarious thing happened, okay? There was another streamer or content creator. I don't even know who they are. I still have no idea. I don't even remember what their name was. You can tell when there's another streamer or content creator on your stream because they have a big check mark next to their name and their name is highlighted. And they literally say to me, you see, Phil, you're beyond help. This is why you fail. You're such a pig-headed person who doesn't listen to suggestions and everything. And I read his reaction and I'm like, what? Like, I'm literally like, what are you talking about? Let's recap what happened, okay? The suggestion was originally made to me via email. All right? I liked the suggestion, but got so busy I accidentally deleted the email and never gave credit to the original person. Now I'm correcting that mistake, okay? Days later, someone else makes the same suggestion on the pre-stream podcast, and I'm like, oh, okay, let's listen. I'm not sold on this
champion
being a thing that I should do, but can you convince me?
You piece of
convince me
shit.
with actual facts and meaningful suggestions, and I'm like, okay, thank you so much.
Right.
I will now implement that in my content. And then another content creator basically slams me and says that I'm an asshole, and I don't listen, and this is why I fail, and yada yada yada. This is why everyone hates me. And you know what? That's
you probably
pretty much
know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed
I hate
loser.
to say it. That's pretty much the par for the course for me. And what I mean by that is, I actively in the last 5+ years have really made a solid effort to change who I am as a person, to change who I am as a content creator, to become more understanding of other people's opinions, to try to walk in other people's shoes in situations like this so that I can understand an outside perspective. Like, my perspective was, there's no reason to put a thumbnail on these streams, who cares? But then I say, all right, let me listen to you. Let me listen to your argument. Let me listen to your rationale. And maybe you can convince me, okay? And so, what ends up happening? Convinced me. All right, I'm very different today than I used to be. I used to be a pig-headed, stubborn, obstinate idiot. I thought that my shit didn't stink. I thought that it was my way or the highway, and what I say goes. I'm the popular content creator, not you. How dare you even suggest that I should change a single thing that I do in my content? Obviously, I'm the one who knows what he's doing. What a dumbass, really stupid way to think of things. And I know that now. But back then, absolutely not. And back then, I had absolutely no idea about any of that kind of stuff. I was just an idiot, okay? But I've really worked hard in the last 5 years to try to improve and change myself. And I feel like I have, and the overall feedback I get from my audience who's still here, and what I mean by that is, yeah, my audience has dwindled compared to who I used to be and how popular I used to be. And I know that. Being a full-time streamer, changing up the formula of what I used to do, basically took DSP gaming, and the channel shrunk, over the last 5 years, exponentially. It basically gets half as many views as it used to when I started focusing solely on streams on Twitch rather than this channel on YouTube. And, there's no one to blame about that but me and YouTube. Me, because I'd make that choice to go to Twitch and be a streamer, and YouTube, because YouTube's the one who basically forced me off the site as a business person when they lost all their ad revenue in 2017 because of the adpocalypse, okay? But anyway, the point I'm trying to make here is, I don't even think this person who said that shit about me on my own stream was actually like a hater or a detractor or anything like that. This is just the common conception about me on the internet that's false. It's a false conception. You listen to a bunch of assholes outside of this stream and this content saying things about me constantly that aren't true. Phil's a jerk. Phil doesn't listen to his criticism. That's why he fails. He shits on everyone. He hates on everyone. He bans everyone from his streams. He's a beggar. He's a scammer. He's this. He's that. I could go on for hours on it. I could. But the thing is, it's become a commonplace thing to crap on DSP Gaming and or Darkside Phil. And so it was a perfectly rudimentary action to come to my stream and crap on me with completely false information. Now, people are saying, oh, we have to understand that he had admitted later on the stream that he was like 5 minutes behind when he made those comments. Okay? Okay, so why comment? If you're watching a stream that's 5 minutes behind, why are you commenting on it? You're essentially watching an archive of the footage.
Chili at Wendy's.
But you see, the point I'm making is so many people on the internet are very irresponsible with the way that they say and do things that other people get hurt because of it. The little guy. And I'm one of them who I've been just a mass target of this kind of crap over the years. Literally, I made a direct improvement to my content, and I got back on it. Being told that I didn't, and I'm an idiot, and I'm a jerk, and I'm a
Today's been
scumbag,
incredibly slow.
You know, and I get tired of it. You know, it gets to the point where I get fed up with it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to at least stand up for myself a little bit. It didn't happen. You know, it's completely opposite of what that person was trying to make us up, or make it me out to be, or what happened on that stream. Now, the funny part about that was, everyone acted like it didn't happen, and now I guess I'm supposed to move on, right? Which I'm going to. But it's hilarious that anyone could just crap on Darkside Phil, say bad things about him, make shit up, be completely in the wrong, don't publicly apologize for it. That's okay, right? But God forbid I burp on stream, or, you know, I do something stupid. Oh my God, it's like crucify me, right? What a fair thing. So from now on, when some asshole says something wrong about me and it's on my content, I'm gonna call it out. It's different if it's like someone outside of the stream saying dumb shit. All right, then okay, I don't care. You can go say your crap wherever you want on your own channels. But if someone comes on my stream and is going to try to shit all over me for something that's not happening, I'm just going to fucking roast your ass live. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're a viewer or a content creator. I don't care. I still don't even know who that guy was, nor do I even remember his name from yesterday. I have no idea whatsoever why he was even on my stream. But you're going to come to my stream, expect to be treated stupidly if you're going to act stupid. Okay? It's that simple. So, it is what it is. It's in the past. Getting back onto the subject, I made this direct improvement to my content based on your feedback. So I guess the question is, what do you guys think? Like right now, do you like the fact that there's a custom thumbnail on the stream? Do you think this actually will improve anything? Do you think that someone who's just looking for an Elden Ring stream, you know, on YouTube, and they find it, and they're like, oh, let me check this out, and they click on it, will they click on it because of the thumbnail? Do you actually honestly think that it was deterring people from checking out the content previously? Maybe it was. I don't know. But here's what I found, is that in general, a lot of the things that a lot of people make stuff out to be like a big factor in popularity and or success are not. You know, there's certain things out there that, oh my God, I can't believe something's blowing up on the internet. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't necessarily translate into anything concrete or positive when that stuff happens, you know? And that's why I don't really care about most of this crap that people always talk about. Oh, did you hear about this viral thing that happened? Did you hear about this hype thing? I don't really care. It's not going to affect me or my streams or my content at all in any way. So I just move forward and I do my own thing every day and I just stick with it. You know, I stick to my guns. I stick to my methodology. Let's be a prolific content creator. Let's put out quality content for my viewing audience every day and make sure that I'm doing the right things. And that's all I care about, you know. And there you go. So, yeah, you know, that's kind of my mentality. If you guys have a suggestion for, you know, constructive criticism, I am all ears. I will absolutely, if it's within my means, I will do my best to implement it. And I'll give you some examples. Putting the thumbnail on the stream makes a lot of sense. It's an easy thing, a quick change, something I can do every stream, no big deal, and it might help, okay? Completely changing my content style does not help. I'm not going to completely change who I am as a content creator to try to get clickbait views and to try to jump into the YouTube algorithm of bullshit. Listening to a very small group of people who've been very vocal in the last few months about me doing some kind of membership multiplayer event, that's also kind of invalid in my opinion. I am not a multiplayer gamer. Very few games do I ever play multiplayer in, and usually it's like an old school fighting game or a first-person shooter. If that, it's few and far between when I actually play anything for an extended period of time. You guys know that. So, that being said, you know, I look at some suggestions, like, it's just not viable. You're telling me what I should do is I should set up a series of members-only events so people will become a member on my channel, but then I have to sacrifice the content I'm putting out and make these streams happen where it's going to be a very limited amount of people involved or invested because most people are not going to be playing multiplayer with me. And I know for a fact this is the case because many, many years ago, I actually used to do multiplayer events at the end of every year. Okay, it was actually the month of December. I would do a year-end interactive event with my viewers where it was open season. Anyone who wanted to could actually play multiplayer with me, okay? And back then, which is very different from today, at the end of the year, there was always a bunch of staple games that would come out that were multiplayer. You'd always have a Call of Duty and or a Battlefield competitor, so there's multiple FPS games. You'd usually have an action-based third-person game, think games like Gears of War, or in some cases even like Assassin's Creed. There was usually some kind of a racing game or something like that. And then on top of that, there was usually some kind of a fighting game, whether it was just the popular Street Fighter at the time or another fighter that had come out that year. So there used to be a ton of multiplayer stuff to do. There did. Like, it used to be a big variety. Now it's like you know, pulling. What's the phrase I'm thinking at here? I'll just say it's very hard to put together anything like that because the games aren't very good anymore, and there aren't that many that come out that are multiplayer within a close proximity where a lot of people would be able to have access to them. You know what I'm saying? So, that being said, I'm already backlogged on all of my content. As you guys know, the last 2 months have been some of the busiest gaming release months ever in the history of gaming. To the point where there's multiple games people want to see me play, like Martha is Dead, WWE 2K22, Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy, just to name a few that I haven't touched yet. And there's other games coming up like Lego Star Wars that I'm probably not going to be able to play at release. Why on earth would it make sense for me to now be trying to schedule in multiplayer events for members that, number one, I'm not interested in, number two, there's no mainstream demand for outside of a small group of maybe 24 people, and number three, would actually take away from my daily business of playing games in progress, right? So do you see the difference between, oh, put a custom thumbnail on your stream, that'll help, constructive criticism. Oh, completely change your business model
someone please
to
shut up
integrate
this
a
dude
members-only
who's being a
ongoing
moron?
event so that more members will join and you'll have a multiplayer session. What? That's... These things are not the same. You understand what I'm saying? But people just think a suggestion is a suggestion. And if I blow off one suggestion, that means that I blow off all suggestions, and therefore I don't accept constructive criticism, and therefore I'm a scumbag. There you go. That's how people get to these ridiculous conclusions. So I will absolutely do what I can to improve. And if you guys have further suggestions, please let me know. You know, what you think. I'm totally open to suggestions, okay? Doorman just said, perhaps you could make a more customized thumbnail that looks different from the on-demand thumbnails to diversify. Well, the thing is, you got to remember, Doorman, this stream will not be visible when it's not live. So once this stream goes offline at 4 p.m. later today, you'll never find it. It's done. And then what you'll find is the on-demand videos, which will have the thumbnails with the numbers on them. So I could understand what you're saying if this was something that was going to remain live on the internet after the stream, you know, went offline. It's not. So I don't think it will create confusion. If anything, oh, live, and here's a numbered entry. I like that crossover. I like that kind of confusion, because that might mean, okay, they watch the live stream, well, where's the rest of the playthrough? Oh, here it is. I'll click here on the number, and then they start watching the playthrough on demand. That works for me. Seriously. That absolutely works for me. So,
I am Cat, and
I think that's... I understand what you're saying, but I think in this case, maybe it doesn't make sense.
It says that. I am
Okay.
Cat, and I liking
Okay.
my balls.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thanks. That's pretty much, you know, the big topic for today that I wanted to talk about. I felt that it made sense to kind of let you guys know about an improvement to the stream. By the way, hold on a second. I just want to make sure my capture device is working. Because I thought I just heard a disconnect noise. But I think I'm hearing things. Yeah, I'm hearing things. It just changed in color, right? Yeah, I'm hearing things. Cool. You know, I'm a little nervous because if you guys remember 2 days ago when I was playing Elden... What the hell? 2 days ago when I was playing Elden Ring, my capture device had an epic fail. And essentially, it wasn't being recognized by the PC right in the middle of the stream. And I actually think that the problem is not the capture device itself, but I think that the wiring of the capture device is
Blah 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 blah.
and what I mean by that is whatever, I think there's a proprietary wire there or something that came with the device. I have an external capture device, is finally getting so old from daily use that if I even walk over there, I'm not exaggerating, if I get up and I walk near the capture device, near the wire fails, and then the system thinks it's disconnected. And then it has to, like, re-recognize it, and sometimes it'll go, okay, right away. And other times the whole thing conks out. I gotta restart my whole PC to get it to work again. So, if that's not an indication that I have to upgrade my setup this year, I don't know what is. It's pretty obvious that this setup that I've used for 8 years needs to now be improved. If the damn thing is so old that I even get near it.
It's miserable.
And it like, it passes out.
I need that money. I really do.
Yes,
I need that money.
Probably some
My
issues
bills.
there. So, there you go. All right. Let's talk. Let's talk about what we're doing today. Let's talk about what's coming up for the next week and the big birthday bash celebration that's coming up. Okay. So today, Elden Ring continues, and I'm excited because we have finally beaten all of the optional side dungeons that we were doing for about a week, and it's official. We're out in the open world again. Now, last stream, I went to the Atlas Plateau. I went up the lift because I had the two halves of the medallion. Immediately, there's an NPC standing there and says, "Do you want to go to Volcano Manor?" I'm like, I just got here. So I teleport to Volcano Manor. I'm fighting optional bosses. I'm exploring. I went to this mountain just outside the manor. And the funny part is, going to that mountain, excuse me, I don't actually know if that's where I was supposed to, like, I don't know the order to do things. So I don't actually know if I was supposed to be doing that mountain before I went to Volcano Manor, or if that's like, oh, you're at Volcano Manor and then you do that mountain. I'm completely confused. So anyway, I was trying to rush through the mountain because I had limited time on the stream. The stream was ending. And people really said that there was an interesting boss they wanted to see me fight before the stream ended. An optional boss that can be found just by exploring. You guys were trying to guide me to this boss, and then my freaking capture device malfunctioned. And it took me like 15 minutes to restart the stream and get it working again. I was very frustrated, leading me to rush to the boss in anger and trying to speed run the boss and beat it quickly before I ran out of time. I even went like 15 minutes extra, and I still couldn't beat it. I said, all right, I know when I get tilted and I get in a rush and everything, I play badly. So I said, we're going to adjourn for now, and when we resume in a couple days, this is where we'll pick up. I'll go right to this boss. We'll try to beat it first thing. Now, after that, after I do beat the boss, okay, I have absolutely no idea what we're doing. I almost feel like I want to go back to the Atlas Plateau because I know that's what I was supposed to do first, and I basically skipped the whole damn thing. So I'm thinking, let's go back to the Atlas Plateau. Let's explore that plateau. Let's look for upgrade items. Let's look for optional bosses. I'm not saying I have to do absolutely everything, because I get the feeling Atlas Plateau will likely be another Limgrave. And what I mean by that is similarly to the introduction of the game. I feel like you were supposed to do Atlas Plateau earlier, and there's probably a bunch of essential, there's probably golden seeds, there's probably sacred tears, there's probably other upgrade items that I should have gotten in the Atlas Plateau. And I know that likely I'm going to end up steamrolling all the stuff there. It's not going to be a super epic challenge, okay? So what I'd like to do is go through the Atlas Plateau on more of an exploratory, rather than a fully, like a fine-tooth comb, I think they call it. Rather, I gotta scour everything. I think instead I'd like to ride through and look for major things. Look for a major building. Jump inside the building quick. What's in it? Is there items? Is there a boss? Let's do it.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I don't want to spend
Boring.
7 streams
Yawn.
in the Atlas
More
Plateau
pig noise.
just
Pig.
to find out that
Horse.
everything there was
Poultry
a
leg.
steamrollable
Pig.
enemy
Horse.
because of where I am in
Poultry
my build
leg.
now, and everyone's disappointed and disconnected from the content. If anything, one of the cool things that maybe we can do, all right, do some Atlas Plateau and then split it up and go do something else. Like, I can go to Volcano Manor. I can go back to the mountain and continue to explore there where things are tougher, all right? And that's kind of what I'm feeling I should do, is rather than spending 100% of my time in the Atlas Plateau and end up being boring, spend some time there, get the items, and then go do something else, you see? So let's see how today goes. I'll be honest with you guys, it's tough because I'm not spoiled on the game, so I don't actually know where anything is. So I don't know, oh, here's the logical order of progression for important and interesting things. You should be hitting this, and then this, and then this, and then this. I don't know. I haven't researched the game and spoiled everything. You see what I mean? So because of that, it's interesting when I play the game, but at the same time, sometimes you end up with a stream that's boring, and I don't want that, you know? So let's see what happens today on the Elden Ring stream. It should be a good one. Then on the late stream tonight, a nice chill stream to end my 7-day streaming week, Skyrim After Dark. That's right, 2 hours of Skyrim fun. I'll be honest with you guys, I can't even remember what we did the last time I played Skyrim. My brain is like empty. So it'll be fun to chill with you guys, to interact, to relax, to have some fun conversation while we play Skyrim together tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Pacific Daylight Time. I have to specify that now. Man, I just hope that we get rid of the daylight thing. Anyway, and that is the streams for today. Tomorrow I am off from streaming. So I hope that tomorrow you all have a great day. I would ask that today, if you are going to support my streams, the best way you could support them is by tipping me. Your tips today directly go to my day off tomorrow. Things like pet supplies, groceries, a meal out with my wife. Tomorrow we're actually getting haircuts because we need them badly. We haven't had a haircut since like January.
I need that money. So I really do. I
various
need that
things
money.
You can help me with the cost of those things by tipping me today. Okay, so please consider it. If you like the content, please consider tipping. It will help a lot today. Okay. Tomorrow, I hope that you guys have a good day, whatever it is that you do. Maybe get caught up with all the content here on DSP Gaming. And just a quick reminder, if you do, please like the videos if you enjoyed them. And please consider leaving comments on the videos if you watch them. Even a comment as simple as, thanks for the upload. Or commenting to help. That helps. It adds engagement to the channel. So please do if you have time for it. And then I'll be back on Wednesday with the continuation of Ghostwire Tokyo and Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Now, I do have something to say about both of these games. Okay? And I want to speak to it. Ghostwire Tokyo. For 1 month's time, you guys screamed at me and said, we love Elden Ring, but man, only having the one game is really killing it. We understand that Elden Ring is one of the longest games you're ever going to play, and there is monster demand to play it every day. But there was an audience of people who were yelling at me saying, Phil, we don't like it when you literally play the same game every day. It gets boring. We like variety. You're a variety streamer. Where's the variety? You're literally playing Elden Ring every daytime stream, and it gets boring. We want something else in the mix. And so I kept telling you guys, all right, what I will do is we'll wait for the next major new release, and likely I will implement that into the schedule. Well, the next big original new release was Ghostwire Tokyo, which came out on Friday. Today's Monday. Friday. That's correct. I got my days confused here. 1 second. I'm actually going to open the blinds over here, because the sun has gone away, and I'd like to get some natural light in the office today. That'd be nice. I don't have money to do it. 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 Super fucking scrubby. Okay, so Ghostwire Tokyo came out Friday, and I was on the fence about playing it because it's the next game from Shinji Mikami, actually the latest game from Shinji Mikami, the maker of some of the classic Resident Evils, as well as the Evil Within 2. But the game looks completely different from anything the guy's done before. And I think a lot of people were on the fence about it, not knowing what it was going to be. Is this a first-person shooter? Is this an RPG? Is this a horror game? It's really hard to put your finger on what this game is, okay? All right. Well, I can answer that question for you guys now because I've played it for 6 hours, and I feel like I'm actually in the know. It's an adventure game. It's actually an adventure game. It's like kind of all of the above, but none of the above. It has elements from first-person shooters, RPGs, horror games, but overall, it's an open-world exploratory adventure game. You're going to have interesting side quest lines that are meaningful and fun. You're going to have a ton of exploration, and a lot of looting. It's another looter shooter. Yes, it's a looter. You go around looting a ton of stuff in the open environment, including trying to rescue all these people who apparently have been raptured from Shibuya, Tokyo. You're trying to send them to the afterlife properly because their souls are floating around in the streets. It's pretty crazy. Absolutely, there's going to be a ton of combat in the game, right? And it's different because I started off very slow. Like, the combat was kind of like, meh, shoot, shoot, shoot a little bit, shoot, shoot, shoot a little bit, no big deal. But now I've unlocked better abilities. Like, there's a water ability where it's a wave that goes out, and it's more like a shotgun. See? I now have a fire ability, and the fire ability is like a focused ability that goes straight at a distance, kind of like a rifle. So it's funny because even though there's no guns in the game, there's essentially guns in the game. It really does play kind of like an action-based first-person shooter. But then there's RPG elements. As you save these souls and you complete combat challenges, etc., you level up. You can get better abilities on your weapons that you use to fight the enemies. You can get better traversal, like you can float across the rooftops, which is pretty crazy. I didn't even know that about the game. You can climb these buildings, these skyscraper-style buildings, and actually hover around the town, collecting items and fighting enemies. It's pretty fun in that regard. There is a feeling of freedom in the game that is pretty entertaining, I would say. If anything, one of the major criticisms I would say about Ghostwire Tokyo is that it's not really scary. I've maybe been jump scared a couple of times. There was one boss yesterday that I actually crapped myself because it was a jump scare boss, and it's really creepy looking at it up close, and it gets right in your face.
Are you a functional retard? I have to
outside
ask.
of that, definitely I would say the game has kind of a lack of direction when it comes to the story. I'm 6 hours in. I don't have a single idea what's going on yet. The game has explained nothing, and there's so much content in the game. Like, there's all this side content that pops up. You want to do it. It's fun. It's meaningful. The side stories are completely entertaining. But then you're like, geez, I played for 6 hours. I just realized I don't know what's going on in this game. I have no idea. Like, where did the people go? You know, what's going on in Tokyo? I don't know yet. Hopefully we'll get answers. You would think that's the point of the game, but right now I have no idea.
What do I do?
Now, the one thing that I'm kind of upset about in regards to the game, all right? Everyone asked me to play something outside of Elden Ring, right? There was a strong consensus in my viewership, stop just playing Elden Ring every stream, all right? Now, there was no agreement on what it should be that I play. Some people wanted to see me play WWE 2K22. Some people wanted me to play a hot new release like Elden Ring. Ghostwire Tokyo, excuse me. And then there was other people who made random suggestions out of nowhere that I was never going to do, okay? There was no majority ruling on any of this. It was a lot of opinions being thrown at me with no consensus. So I made the ruling, I think we should play Ghostwire Tokyo. It looks original, it looks unique and interesting. And now that I've played it for 6 hours, I can tell you, the game is original and unique and interesting. It doesn't feel like a game I've played. Are there elements from other games in it that I've played? Yes. But the game feels completely unique in what it is. That's a good thing in this day and age. When we're playing so many games that feel like they were copy and pasted off of each other, to the point where we can even say, open world game, tons of side content, most of it's not meaningful, grind, boring stuff. You could talk about how many games are like that today. There's a bunch of them out right now that just came out in the last month, right? This is different. This is something interesting, okay? And I'm having a great time with it, streaming it. But here's what I've noticed. Whenever I stream it, viewership dwindles, and people basically, half the time in the stream, are completely disengaged from the game. They start changing the subject. They start talking about topics that have nothing to do with the game, and essentially they derail it. Now, I've been lenient about it, but I'm kind of wondering what's going on. Because it's a new release. It's actually different, entertaining, unique. It takes chances where other games don't. I'm loving it. So what's going on with the viewership and my audience? I'm curious. I would love feedback about this. If anyone has actual direct response to what I'm asking, I would love to hear your opinions. If you're someone who likes the game, why do you like it? If you're someone who's not enjoying it and not finding it engaging, why? Because I would like to know what's going on when I'm having a great time with this game. It's something you guys seem to have asked for, and all of a sudden it's just like crashing. You know what I'm saying? And that's upsetting. I spend money on this game. I'm invested in the game now. I'm 6 hours in and I like it. And I don't like the fact that if I play this game, because I'm going to be alternating it with Elden Ring, it's going to be, I'm playing Elden Ring today. Here comes a lot of views, a lot of engagement, a lot of support. Oh, look, I'm playing Ghostwire Tokyo today. The views are way down. The engagement's down. The support is slower, and everything on YouTube comes to a screeching halt. It's like, Why? People wanted the variety. I gave them the variety. So what is happening, you know? But maybe it's something I'm not understanding, and that's why I want to appeal to you guys for answers. I would love some answers and feedback. Some people are saying, well, we wanted WWE. All right, understood. You wanted WWE, right? Big deal. I'm not playing it now, and I explained to you why I wasn't playing it now, right? I already explained, and there was all overwhelming amount of explanation of what happened, and it makes more sense to wait for WWE regardless, because you know that half of the content I make in the game is created content.
I love
the same
it.
matches I used to do, which I'm going to do again.
I love it.
And the longer I wait, the more actual created content is available on the online servers. You see? So if I wait longer, there's no reason to play it right away, because it's not a game that has a based narrative that you need to know right now. It's not a story-based game. Is there a story? Yeah, it's 3 hours long. Most people just play it as a cursory introduction to the game's controls, and then you never speak about it ever again. Okay? Stop this!
Blah blah blah
So,
blah 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 blah.
I want WWE. I get it. As I tell you that, I can't please all of the people all of the time. If I had played WWE 2K22, I'm not kidding, we very well could have been in exactly the same situation we're in now. Well, why didn't you play the hot new release Ghostwire? Don't you know that WWE could have been played at any time? Your audience is that WWE is a niche thing. Your whole audience doesn't like pro wrestling, so why did you pick that game over a hot new release? Okay. That's bullshit. Okay, here's some feedback. So Danger Close says, it's not you, the game is boring, nothing exciting is happening, it's overall unsatisfying to watch. That's my opinion. Das Bullshit says, I feel like it's just kind of a downside of a playthrough content. It's like, okay, I get the gist of the game, it doesn't grab me, moving on. Open world games are bad in this regard. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Battle Duck 9000 says, for me, it's one of the playthroughs. I just can't put it on to play on the second monitor because of the audio. I don't understand a single word of Japanese. So you're saying, because the game is Japanese focused, and because you'd have to actively sit there and actually watch the playthrough. You can't just listen to it because it's Japanese language. So you have to watch to read the subtitles, and because of that, you can't just have it on as an enjoyable playthrough. That's interesting. Okay, I didn't even think of that. I really didn't. That may actually be part of it. I think you may have hit it on the head, that a lot of people who watch my stuff maybe aren't actively sitting there staring at the stream 24/7, reading every little ant-sized subtitle. And I complained. As soon as I booted the game up, I complained. I said, why are the subtitles so effing small and unreadable in this game when obviously the game's intended for you to listen to the Japanese spoken dialogue? It's done very well. The Japanese voice acting is really good. So why the hell are the subtitles unreadable? Are you going to just complain all night? Just leave then. That's annoying. Das Boja says, his reasons are why I watch anime dubbed like uncultured swine. My Ruin says, I'd much rather have you switch to English. I have no clue what's going on in the story. Well, don't worry. I have no clue what's going on in the story either. Nothing's happened yet. That was kind of the point I was making this morning is we're 6 hours in and there's been little to no story developments yet. I know they're coming, but it's kind of like, damn, there's so much to do in the game. It's fun. You get so sidetracked that I have barely advanced the story yet, so it's not just you. But I understand your point. Okay, that may be a factor. The thing is now, I wish I kind of would have known how big of a factor that would have been. Because if I had known that it would have been that big of a factor, all right, then likely what I would have done is I would have played it in English. I didn't know that. I thought, hey, let's leave on the original Japanese and I said, let's play it because you can hear the Japanese dialogue and it's actually going to be higher quality than English. I guess this is exactly why when I play games like Yakuza or Lost Judgment, I typically do use the English voice acting. So, all right. I will absolutely take that in as valid criticism and a valid suggestion of what's going on.
Meow.
That does make sense to me now. And the fact that it's another open world game with content that you kind of stumble upon. Okay, I get it. To me, like, the reason that I'm disappointed is that this game actually, I feel, takes that open world formula but does it so differently that it feels refreshing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just played Dying Light 2. The game didn't feel refreshing at all. The game just felt like Dying Light 1. And didn't even feel like it was a new game. It felt like it was just a DLC.
Can someone please shut up this dude
who's
being a moron?
Right? We just played Horizon Forbidden West. And even though the game had gorgeous visuals, an interesting plot, and really nice world design, and the cultures were unique, it definitely felt like you were playing Horizon Zero Dawn again. And it really didn't improve much upon that formula. Besides a few tweaks here and there, it definitely felt like the same kind of open world, boring grind fest. In fact, this game even made it more grindy because you couldn't even earn certain abilities, like the hacking of the robots. You had to go grind for robot parts to hack the robots. What are you talking about? It was really bad in that regard. So, I get those two pieces of input, and I thank you for them. The thing is, there's no way I can back out of Ghostwire now. I played it for 6 hours in Japanese. Changing the dialogue to English right now is not going to help. The audience is what it is at this point, and you're not going to attract any new viewers because 6 hours into a playthrough, I changed the dialogue.
You want to
Anyone
play
who
the
couldn't
fucking
understand the first 6
game?
hours isn't going to watch the rest. You see what I'm saying? But this is feedback I absolutely will take. The next time that I play a game that has the option of Japanese or English, I guess I'll select English. I guess it just makes sense. That also would fix the subtitle issue. The subtitle issue is very frustrating that the subtitles are so small. But the funny part about this is these people who over-exaggerate. Like, people right now in the stream chat are like, oh, no, 90% of your viewers wanted WWE.
Come
It's
on.
completely
You
false.
gotta be
That's
kidding.
100% false. I was asking for a week
Go,
for people's feedback,
Fatty, fat,
and it
fuck,
was
fuck.
very split down the middle between Ghostwire and WWE. It was not a 90
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about
80
WWE
20
champions.
70 30
He's a piece of
60
shit.
40 situation.
You
It was
piece of
kind of
donkey
like,
shit.
we either
How
want
about
this or
this?
this, and no matter what
How
you do,
about
you're
this?
kind of damned if you do and damned if you
WWE
don't because
champions.
we're split.
All right?
All right?
WWE champions lives
Okay.
rent-free
So let's see what
in your
happens.
motherfucking head.
But what I would ask
don't
is, let me
think
put it
about
this way.
WWE champions.
All right? The reason I'm talking
You
about it is
do.
I'm trying to give more attention
You
to this
probably know
playthrough,
way more
okay?
about the fucking
It's
game
good.
than I ever will.
The game
You're an idiot.
does
You're
some
an
really
obsessed
unique things.
loser.
And has a unique atmosphere and vibe to it, unlike other style games like this. It's funny because people keep saying, so what's it like? Is it like Dishonored? Is it like BioShock? Is it like, I'm like, no, it's not like any of those. It's literally its own game. Yes, it borrows from other franchises, but it really feels unique with what it's done here. So I wish people would give it a chance. If you haven't given Ghostwire a chance yet, please do. Please tune in to the streams and give it a look. All right? If you don't like it, then fine. But I feel like there's a lot of people who've written the game off.
don't care.
For various reasons. Maybe some of them being the reviews. Because remember, I almost skipped the game because of the mainstream reviewers and what they said about it. When in reality, I actually feel that the game is much better than what those reviews kind of represented. Okay? At least 6 hours in. So, please give it a look when I continue it on Wednesday. All right? So Wednesday, on my day back, it'll be Ghostwire Tokyo on the first stream, and it'll be a late night stream of Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Kirby and the Forgotten Land is absolutely outstanding. I played 4 hours of it. I beat the first 2 worlds. I love everything about the game besides the graphics. Like, literally, every gameplay element is fun and unique. It implements old Kirby with new style gameplay. There's tons of new mechanics in the game that weren't present in previous Kirby games, which is awesome. The puzzles are interesting and challenging, while the combat is engaging, although it's not hyper difficult. Maybe some people would just not like the game because it's not difficult. Personally, I'm enjoying myself. It even has RPG elements in it, like a leveling system for your abilities, which I didn't even know existed in the game. All right? The only criticism I have of the game, the graphics. They suck. It's on the Switch, and the Switch is basically held massively back because it's way outdated, underpowered hardware. And you're trying to play the game, and the frame rate keeps dipping, and it's very jarring in that regard. And you can tell that if they were on more modernized hardware, the game would look gorgeous and run beautifully, and they're just not there. And it sucks that they're still making these underpowered consoles. It's really shooting them in the foot, in my opinion. Because outside of that, the game is like, I'm not even exaggerating when I tell you this. This is by far the best Kirby game I've ever played. It's Game of the Year material for me right now. That could change by the end of the year, but it's definitely that level of a game. It's quite good. And the fact that people are like, it's a first-party kids game and the graphics look crappy, it sucks that people write it off for those reasons. I don't know why Nintendo keeps fucking pumping out shitty-ass underpowered consoles. Make a fucking real console that people can play next gen on. Pisses me off. So, ladies and gents, please check out the new playthroughs on Wednesday when I come back, okay? Thursday, it's going to be Elden Ring again and no late night stream. Why? Because I need to work on my taxes. I have not had a chance to. It's been so busy with new releases the past 2 months. I've basically slacked on it, and now we're coming down to the wire. I absolutely have to put it together my taxes. I need to get the big. So Thursday night, no late stream. Friday will begin Ghostwire Tokyo and Kirby. Saturday will be Elden Ring, again, no late night stream, as I'm going to do my taxes again. And what I'm hoping is between the 2 nights, Thursday and Saturday night, that'll be around 6 hours for me to work on it. Hopefully that's enough. Might not be. I might need way more time, depending on how things go, and I'll let you know. But basically, there will still be a ton of streams this week, just less than usual because I need to work on these taxes, okay? So over the weekend, you'll see that alternation. You'll see Elden Ring, Ghostwire, Elden Ring, Ghostwire. Once the taxes are done, then you're going to get to the alternation of Kirby, Skyrim, Kirby, Skyrim. But I need to get to that point, and I don't know how long it's going to take me, okay? Now, I also don't know next week what day my day off will be.
That
it
money.
could be
I
Monday,
really
it
do.
could
I
be
need
Tuesday.
that money.
I don't know
Pay my
yet, and I
bills.
won't know until much later this week. Once I know, I'll let you know. Because basically, my birthday bash is going to be on Wednesday, April 6th, my actual 40th birthday. And what it's going to be is a marathon, all right? What will the marathon be? That's what I need your feedback on. I already explained. Please let me know if you'd rather see some Game Pass games or you'd rather see me do a continuation of all the current playthroughs that I'm doing. I'm happy doing either one would be fine in my opinion. I don't really have a preference. I think either one would be entertaining. So let me know. Give me your feedback over the week. But what I will do is in the next week, basically probably when I come back from my break, I'm going to put up a poll on the main page of DSP Gaming, and you guys are going to vote on the cuisine type that you would like for me to eat during Feasting with the King. For those who don't know, Feasting with the King is a show where in the morning I order food live with you off of a menu. It gets delivered during the day, and essentially I'm trying a cuisine that I'm not familiar with live on stream and reviewing the food items. Previously, I've tried Indian food, Sonic drive-in food, Filipino food, Mediterranean food, and most recently, the last one that I did, Mexican food. Okay? Every time that I do this, I purposely order things that I'm not familiar with just to try them out for the first time. It's kind of an exploratory series, but it's also fun. We have a live meal together. It's a pretty entertaining thing. So it'll be cool to do that on my birthday. All right? And then there'll also be a live cake tasting when I have a piece of birthday cake to celebrate my birthday. All right? So that being said, what will the options be? We talked about this and kind of determined it last night. It will be Thai food, including pho and banh mi sandwiches. Excuse me, I completely got that screwed up. Vietnamese food, including pho and banh mi sandwiches. Thai food, which can include things like pad Thai noodle dishes, My laugh fish sounds dishes, like and other things.
So when I laugh and I go,
Or, this will be the third one, barbecue.
does
Now,
that
you
sound
may say
like
barbecue.
No,
Everyone's had barbecue
sounds nothing
before.
like that at
right.
all.
But what I'll do is I'll purposely order something that maybe it's not something I eat all the time. Some kind of a barbecue that's maybe outside of the comfort zone. Like usually I would eat like a roasted chicken or something like that. I'll just get something crazy different. Okay? So those will be the 3 options. And you guys will be able to vote on those soon. Not yet. I'll let you know soon once you can start voting on the type of cuisine for that. That'll probably be, like I said, when I come back from my break later this week. Okay?
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
All right. So that's what's going on with the streams. That's what's going on with the schedule. I hope that sounds good to all of you. Let's now get to shout-outs. All right. So we start off today with Mitor Mangus, who did a $5 super chat and says, maybe you should spend time clearing the air around your name to new people giving you attention online. There are absolutely no new people giving attention online on this stream. This is not happening at all. Everyone here is a regular or knows who I am and knows what I do. I'm not getting a single eye on this content new at all. I know that. Big Daddy Dubs did a super chat and says, what did the 5 finger say to the face, Will Smith? Dirt did a super chat and says, what level is your character? I don't know, but I know it's like 100. It's 100 in the teens, so like probably like 115 or something like that, maybe give or take.
Fair enough.
And then Dirt did another super chat and said vegetables. All right, well thank you, Dirt. Vegetables. Who doesn't like vegetables? I like vegetables. What's funny is I hated vegetables as a kid, and now I actually really enjoy them as an adult because tastes change over time. Okay. All right. Continuing on. Our first tip of the day came in from Slayer. Welcome, Slayer. He says the following. I would like to give you an update on my Elden Ring status. I'm at level 20. I'm using the Lord Sworn Great Sword, which can stagger enemies. I defeated but kept Patches alive. I killed the Bloody Fingers invasion.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool. And he continues on with a second tip. I went to the Limgrave tunnels and I beat the troll boss. I remember that. That's the tunnel, the first tunnel where you can get crafting items. Yes. I also went ahead to get to the Limgrave East map, but I got killed by giant bears after getting the map. I don't seem to be doing much damage to them. I'm raising my stats to use the golden halberd. So this is a good gauge for where you are in the game. If you're in an area and everything seems to be one or two shotting you, and you are not doing significant damage to that enemy type, it basically means you're not supposed to be there yet. You need to level up somewhere else. And I think the logical progression of the game is the central area of Limgrave where you start, then southern Limgrave and clearing the entire southern Limgrave out.
Now this shocks
Then
me.
eastern Limgrave, but not all of it. You're supposed to do all the stuff on the top. There is an underground area that is higher level, and you're not actually supposed to do that right away. And then, once you explore all those areas, then you go to Stormvale Castle. That's supposed to be the logical progression of the game at this point. Okay? You're right. Around level 20, fighting the giant bears is probably not a good idea. I remember when I was doing East Limgrave, I was kind of overleveled because I already did Stormvale Castle. And even then, the bears weren't easy to kill. I would say for now, explore around East Limgrave. Definitely get the items. There's a really important flask there you need. Okay, really important for the rest of the game. So take your time to explore as much as you can. And if you see a bear, get the fuck out of there. You're definitely going to get your butt kicked at level 20, likely. So, thank you for the tips and keeping us abreast of the situation. Thank you to Rob on Wheels for a $5 tip, which is actually the biggest tip of the day. Let's get Rob on Wheels up on the leaderboard here.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Okay. So, Rob on Wheels says, Kaito-san's DLC is now available. If you play it, I will support it whenever you're ready. If you don't know what he's speaking of, he's talking about an expansion DLC for last year's hit Lost Judgment. A game that I very much enjoyed playing at a long-term pace. I had a really good time with the game. I love the Judgment and Yakuza series, but I knew the timing of this DLC may be bad if what happened. That every game that released in the last 2 months ended up being incredibly long, and now here I am amidst so many playthroughs. So what I would say is thus. I will strongly consider playing this DLC later in the year when things calm down, and likely I would play it just like I did with Lost Judgment. It would be a slow build or a slow burner kind of a playthrough that I play maybe like twice a week on a late night stream. It likely would not be a major focus stream. That's okay. You know, the entire Lost Judgment playthrough was very similarly played like that, and it did fine. So I am excited to check that out at a future date. There's no way I could be doing it right now. But thank you for the heads up. I would be interested to hear if it's any good, if anyone out there checks it out. Okay? Slayer did another $1.50 tip. He says, I enjoy Ghostwire Tokyo. In my opinion, it's similar to the situation with Lost Judgment. It's Japanese themed, and the story is confusing with its theme. Also, it's a slower game with a Japanese theme, so it doesn't appeal to your daytime streaming audience. And you very well may be right in that regard. That because of the themes of the game, because it is a slow build style game, like I said, I'm 6 hours in, I still don't know what's going on in the plot. That might be a good reason why it's also not clicking with my main audience. Fair enough. Thank you for that elaboration there, Slayer. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Meteor Magnus did another super chat. Says, what about the people saying that they are new?
I need that money. I really do. I need that
What
money.
about them?
To pay my bills.
There's not many of them. We have 415 people on the stream right now. Big deal, right? I mean, welcome. If you're a newcomer to the stream, welcome to the stream. I welcome all newcomers. I really do. But allow me to extrapolate a little bit on the situation.
Miserable.
All right? What I have come
Just
to
miserable.
find is being an internet content creator that has been around for 13 plus years. Whenever something outside of these streams goes viral, okay, it doesn't affect the streams at all. All right? I've been there, done that. I've had situations, interactions with other people on the internet, content creators, celebrities. I've had viral tweets go live, all right? And it doesn't affect anything. It doesn't. Maybe temporarily there's a boost. It doesn't affect anything, okay? That being said, I appreciate newcomers and attention, right? You would think that if a random tweet that I made that apparently ratioed the Oscars would somehow bring attention to the stream. How is it that I have exactly the same attendance on today's stream that I have on every Elden Ring stream? Exactly. It doesn't affect anything. That's not why I made the tweet. It doesn't matter. It doesn't affect anything. Kevin Bernstein did a super chat. I saw your tweet. I agree. He had no right. And thank you for the super chat. And Europe Gaming did a super chat and says, would you play original Castlevania on the Switch NES? Yes, maybe one day I would. Today's been incredibly slow. So the latest super chat is Europe Gaming. Okay. There we go. People are saying Will Smith replied. I don't care. I'll read it later. I really don't care. I don't give a shit. I will read it later, and probably have a good laugh at it. I'm on my stream. I don't have money to do it. 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 People are saying he did. All right, I'll read it later. I don't care. I'm seriously not derailing my content in my stream. That's not what I'm about. I don't, you guys know me, Mr. Consistent. I'm not here for drama purposes and shit. I'm here to play games, so. So now, all day, all we're going to have is Will Smith jokes. Of course. I'm being trolled. Oh, Will Smith doesn't actually have a Twitter account. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. So it sounds like maybe these people are pretending to be Will Smith. There you go. You know what? If you are a celebrity in the public eye, it's probably a really good idea to not have a Twitter account. Based off of my personal experience with Twitter, literally you could fart the wrong way on Twitter and you get in trouble. So it's better to not have one. Okay. PS5 Gamer, thank you for the super chat. He says DSP versus Will Smith 2023. No. And by the way, yeah, it's totally fine. You guys want to bring it up all day. You want to make jokes about it. It's perfectly okay. There's no problem with that. Obviously it's a hot topic right now. Chris Rock, the Ultra Chad. He's a legend. He gets slapped and continues on with the award show. That's funny. Top Gun, if people are literally telling me that Will Smith does not have a Twitter account, do you really think that if you keep spamming that Will Smith said something to me on Twitter that you should keep doing that? Or would you like your ban now? Just asking. Would you enjoy the ban now or later? Now he says Chris Rock replied. All right, now you're really banned. That's enough of that. Slayer says, I greatly enjoy Ghostwire. I hope to get the game when I get the PS5. That is one of the major things about
Banned.
That is one of the major things about Ghostwire is that it's only on PlayStation 5 and PC. You can't play it at all on an Xbox console, and you can't play it on a PS4 console either. That's really killing its availability to a widespread audience. I really feel like it's a bad choice. They really should have found a way to get it to work on last gen or on Xbox. I know that there was some exclusivity agreement that they sold, right? It's like it's a time delay or whatever. I guess what they're saying is that probably next year it'll be on Xbox consoles. And again, the weird thing about this whole situation is it's made by Bethesda. Well, it's published by Bethesda. And Bethesda is owned by Microsoft. Yes, they got bought out. So this game was being developed exclusively for PS5 and gets released only on PS5 and PC, but it's basically made by a Microsoft-owned company. Weird, right? I'm just curious. Very briefly, I'm just going to check on the tweet and how it's doing. Because I find it absolutely freaking hilarious. Let's see. So currently, the Academy's tweet last night about the situation, saying that they do not condone violence of any form, got 65,800 likes. My tweet in response to them has 67,400 likes and climbing. So my tweet ratioed the Oscars.
Business related, I still have it.
We live in a world where my random ass, unintentional tweet like that, right? Literally ratioed the Oscars. If anything, this whole situation, here's what I really have to say about it. It's just common sense defeats the vast majority of people today. Like, common sense is not present in humanity today. It's just
I need that money.
there.
I really do. I
People
need that
don't
money.
have
to pay my
common
bills.
sense. So when someone speaks common sense, it's like an epiphany. Couldn't have said it better myself. Like, I didn't really say anything. All I did is I said something that was common sense to anyone with a brain and morality in their bodies. You know what I mean? But anyway, like I said, don't worry. Yes, we can make jokes about it today on stream and everything. It'll be funny. It'll absolutely be a funny day. But in regards to this situation, this is not going to affect my streams today at all. Maybe we'll have a few newcomers coming in. By the way, one thing I should say, if you are a newcomer to the streams, okay, welcome. You probably can't talk because my streams sadly get trolled tremendously. I get attacked by people all the time for completely stupid reasons, to the point where when I first started streaming on YouTube a year ago, it was unwatchable. It was just constant stupid account after stupid account, insulting racist things, disgusting things. And I basically had to turn on this sub-only mode. You have to be subscribed to this channel for 24 hours to talk in my stream chat. It's just necessary. And by the way, since I instituted it, it helped tremendously. It really did. So I want to say thanks to those who understand. And if you are happen to be a newcomer today, as few of you as there will be, I really doubt there'll be that many. But any of you who may be new, welcome. Sadly, you have to wait 24 hours after subbing to talk in the chat, but hopefully you enjoy the content. Okay? Okay. Smitty did a $4.20 tip and says he must have heard about the King of Cock. I forgot what it stood for. That was our joke from last year. What did that stand for? KOC. Was it King of Content? That's what it was, wasn't it? King of Content? And they abbreviated it KOC.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Emo, seriously, thank you so very much. Listen to this. All right. Listen to this. Emil just did a $150 tip. Emil, you're awesome, dude. You started coming by in the last week to week and a half, right? 2 weeks, actually. And you've been supporting the Elden Ring streams tremendously. I really, really appreciate this. $150 tip from Emil. That immediately means we're going to have Gunner glasses, a hat, and a vest. Awesome. I'm actually very stoked about that. He has a nice positive message to read. But what I'd like to do is get up on the leaderboard and get the polls going.
Look how dumb they are.
Email. Thank you. Wait. Email H. Crap. Oh, there we go. Let's read what he has to say. He said, let's hit all the goals today. I've been watching you since 2014 on a live stream here on YouTube of Persona 4 and your Twitch streams. And I watch your streams every day. It depends on the game, though, and on demand. Awesome, Emo. Happy to hear that. I've been around the block. I've been doing this since 2008, streaming since 2012. So, actually, no, 2013. 2013 is when I started streaming. Let's do a poll for the hat. Which hat is Elden best? Would it be the real-life Dumas helmet? Would it be the cowboy hat? Would it be
If I could get down on my
Pikachu
hands and
hat?
knees and say thank
Or
you
would
and
it
still
be
be on
the...
camera,
Well, we
I
won't
would
do the
it.
Viking hat because I'm doing Skyrim tonight. Let's do the fake hair hat. There we go. And let me get the Gunner glasses on, because remember, if you guys vote for the Dumas helmet, that means I can't wear them.
I don't
so
care.
let me put them on now, so at least you guys get some Gunner glasses, right? There we go. Okay. Kevin Keys, just to be $5, says, you speak the truth, Phil. Again, it's common sense. The things that I say on the internet, especially on Twitter, are usually just common sense, right? And the thing is that people just don't have it anymore. So to see someone speak it, you want to know what I really think happened? I just finished my stream last night. I didn't even know the situation. I didn't watch the Oscars. I was streaming Kirby. And I went on Twitter, and there was a thread about it, like, you know, the trending. And I clicked on the trend. I saw the video clip. My jaw dropped. And then immediately the tweet came out from the Academy. Like that moment, it appeared in the feed. And I read it, and I was like, you got to be joking me. This is their response. How disingenuously fake can you be with this statement? You couldn't be more factually wrong with what you just said. And now I responded to it. And the thing is, I responded to it within a minute of it being posted, and I was the first blue check mark to respond. And because of that, it immediately put it to the top of the algorithm. People started liking, and, you know, and that's how it happens. It's basically like striking when the iron is hot. I didn't intend for that at all in any way, shape, or form. I was just shocked. I was reading the feed myself, and I was blatantly shocked at how appalling this supposed tweet from the Academy was on what they were trying to explain the situation was. I was like, you couldn't be lying more. You know? So I make a common sense statement, and bloop, and there you go. In fact, check out it again. My tweet is 67,700 likes, and the Academy only has 66,000. I can't believe I ratioed the fucking Academy of Arts and Sciences or whatever they are, right? Ridiculous.
Blah 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 blah
Slayer
blah
said,
blah 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 blah.
even now, it's hard to get a PS5. Even when stores stock up on PS5 and open orders for it at midnight, I just 1 second after it's unavailable. Yeah, right. It's basically the only way to get a PS5 right now is to be in one of these stupid club things. Like there's the paid for club for Best Buy or the paid for club membership for GameStop. And what happens is they make the consoles available only to their club members. And then when they flip the switch, everyone rushes and they only sell bundles. You can't just buy the PlayStation 5. Okay? You have to buy the PS5, an extra controller, a controller charging stand, wires for it, a headset for it, 2 games you don't want, and a subscription to PlayStation Plus in a bundle that costs like $1,000. That's how you got to buy the PS5 right now. What has happened is these companies have realized that the PS5 is so in demand and still not publicly available, they can take advantage of you and force you to buy shit you don't want, which reaps them tons of profits. If you're not aware, is everything fine with the audio? Someone said the audio sounds weird. Is it okay? Hold on. Is it good? Or do I need to try to mess with it? I'm waiting. What do you guys think? Is there something wrong? Do I have to mess with the mic? It's fine? Okay. I guess what happened is I might have hit the mic. Oh, I smacked my mic with the hand. I'm an Italian. I talk with my hands like an idiot. Okay. Anyway, what they're essentially doing, these businesses are taking advantage of you. They are. You may not realize this. Businesses do not make money on the sale of a console. There's zero profit. It's like 0.1%. So when you buy a PlayStation 5 console for $499.99, they bought it for like $495.99. They made like $4 sale on it. They don't care. They don't care about selling the console. They want to sell the accessories. The accessories are where all of their profit come from. So what they're doing, GameStop, Best Buy, Walmart, they're selling all of these as a bundle on purpose so that when you buy that console, you have to spend $400 or $500 extra, and that's like hundreds of dollars of profit for the company. It is completely dishonest. And if Sony had a brain in their head, they would actually contact the companies and say, you have to stop doing this, because if you continue to do it, we just won't send you any consoles anymore. You're supposed to be selling our products, not, you know, trying to basically benefit from this ridiculous situation of COVID and low manufacturing numbers. You're out of your minds. This is completely immoral. And you might argue it's just business, but go fuck yourself. Then make a fucking business model that works and stop trying to rip people off, which is what you're doing. So that being said, that's really the only way you're ever going to get one right now. From what I've seen, even the companies that get them in stock, that's the only way that they're possibly selling them. And the thing is, because they're sold in a bundle like that, this bundles stick around a little longer. Like I heard that at Best Buy or GameStop, when those bundles go live, you can wait like an hour and still buy the bundle, because most people are apprehensive about spending an extra $400 or $500 to get the console. Now, the funny part about all this is, think about this. The funny part of all this is, you can also just buy the console for the same exact price from a scalper, but you won't get the extra controller, the charge stand, the games, the PS Plus subscription, and everything else. You'll just get the console, right? So honestly, which is the lesser of two evils? I guess you can argue buying it from the actual legit business, and getting all that stuff extra with it. Even if you never use it, you could still resell it and make some money back, right? Like, what if you don't need any of that shit? You could still kind of trade it in or sell it and make some credit back. So at least in that regard, it's better than just lining the pocket of some scumbag scalper who runs a bunch of bots on the fucking internet and steals the inventory up from the hands of little children. Poor little Billy and little Samantha have been trying to get PlayStation 5 since launch, and they can't get one because some dickweed has 400 of them in a warehouse, and he goes like this on the internet, and he goes, excellent, make my profits off of this. Just like that. Looks like the real-life Dumas helmet is leading the charge in the poll for the hat. Although Pikachu is very close behind. I'll let it run for like another minute here. It hasn't even been 10 minutes yet. Shout out to, hold on, I think a couple super chats came in. Kevin Bernstein did a super chat. He says, would you smack a guy for talking about your wife? I want you to think about how dumb
I really do. I need that money.
Would I
my bills
physically assault someone for saying words about my wife? Would I risk myself going to jail and having actual jail time and or financial punishment for physically assaulting someone because of something stupid that they said? What's worse, having someone say something nasty about you or a family member and taking it and saying, okay, fuck you, you're an asshole, or actually hurting your own family by making yourself now suffer concrete consequences for a physical altercation? This is grade school level schoolyard shit. Neener, you're ugly. Okay, punch him in the face, now you're expelled from school. Who's the loser in that interaction, right? There are times in life when you have to take decisive action. Like, for example, if my wife was physically in harm's way and someone was going to hurt her, then I intervene to protect my family and my wife. Just because someone's saying some nasty words about someone, you don't just lash out. Ladies and gentlemen, please understand something. If I decided to physically lash out against every person who ever said nasty words against myself or my family, I would be doing that till the day I die. I literally would not have another moment to do anything else. People would have to line up outside of my house, through my community, through the town of Renton, through the state of Washington, across the country, and the line probably wouldn't end until the end of the northeastern point of the continent of North America. And it would just be me punching them constantly like this until my fist turned into a liquid mess because so many people have insulted me. So think about how stupid the situation is. Okay? No, you don't physically assault people because someone insulted you or your family member. You say, wow, what an asshole you are, and you make them look like the immature asshole they are, and you move on. It's called common sense. There you go. Penis Parker did a super chat and says, congrats on the ratio. Fuck the trolls. And then Fernando did a super chat and he says, hope you're having a good Monday.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
All right. Well, thank you, Fernando, for the super chat. I am having a good Monday so far. They said, Phil,
I
you know, we
appreciate the
contribute to you,
contribution.
but it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're
No,
always
see, you're
still
right.
having problems.
You
You're
said,
always
well,
still in
common
debt
sense
and
isn't
nothing's
common.
getting better.
Not anymore.
I agree with
It
you.
used to be called common sense because people all had it. People literally don't have it anymore. It's like at some point in history, humanity disconnected from having this common code of sense and logic, and instead it's all everything's based now on emotions, right? Everything in
I
life is
live
now based on
rent-free
emotion.
in your
Everything's a
head
raw emotion.
24
You can't control
7.
yourself because you're having an emotion right now. That's something like a 4-year-old has, you know? Oh, Billy insulted me, so I punched him in his penis. Wow. That's an emotional thing that you learn later on in life. You become mature and you say, I'm not going to do that. Some people never got there. So that's what I mean. The common sense isn't common anymore. You're right. People lost that connection of sensical thought, I guess. Right? Pretty silly. Oh, D-Man Games, I totally understand why Will Smith got upset. I 100% understand the whole situation. I'm not saying he didn't have a right to be upset. He absolutely did.
I love
He just
Hulk
didn't have a right to
Hogan's
physically
dick.
altercate in that situation. Slayer says, my friend pre-ordered the PS5 under Sony directly. He only got it for a stock a year later. Wow, so he did the direct one, huh? That's funny. Ren did a super
Why
chat.
are you an idiot
and Ren,
if you
just
don't
so you know,
agree?
I'm
If
just
you
going to
don't
put
agree
Ren up on the
because
leaderboard because you have a
When you have
super long
factual
name.
evidence of
It's gonna make
something
the leaderboard
constantly
easy.
thrown in front of your
He
face and
basically
you
said,
ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot.
Sony is profiting off the disc version of the console now. Oh, I'm not saying Sony. I understand that. It's what I'm saying is the retailers. When retailers buy consoles, they buy them for cost essentially, or just under cost. I know because I used to be in the retail business, and you could actually see the profit margins on them. When you see the markups and stuff, and how you can mess around with pricing at the register sometimes, and it would be like, if you sell a game, there's a profit margin of about $10 to $15. If you sell an accessory, usually the profit margins are huge. Like you buy a charging dock for a controller, the dock retails for $30. The cost is like $10. So you're making $20 a sale on a charging dock. It's ridiculous markup. But consoles, there's zero profit margins. It's like you sell the console for $499.99. The business paid $497.99. They're not making money selling that thing. That's the point I was making. Sony, you're right. Sony makes a profit on it now. We're not going to go there. We're not going there, Bay Area Greek. I appreciate your super chat, but we're definitely not going there. You know, that's not what my streams are about. That's the subject you don't touch with the 10-foot pole, right? Okay. All right, guys. Thank you for a great pre-stream. Thank you very much for a great pre-stream. Let's end it. I have to take a leak quickly, so I'll do that. And then we're going to jump right into Elden Ring. It looks like the real-life Dumas helmet has won the poll. So let's just solidify that. That means the glasses come off because the helmet has to go on. And I can't wear the glasses with that particular helmet. And we're going to do the next poll for the vest. So, which vest is Elden best? Now, I just so happened to wear the platinum vest yesterday. So, what vest should be eligible today? Let's do beige, red. How about blue for a change? And I just wore gold recently too, so let's do denim. No, you know what? Let's do gray. Because I never wear the gray. We'll have that as an option. Okay. All right. Poll is live for the vest. Let's take a brief rest for me to use the restroom, and then we'll start. Awesome. Thanks, guys, for a great podcast. Cool. All right, let's swap over here. Let's do this. Let's resize the webcam thus. Where is it? Here we go. And, it's slightly off size. That's better, right? That's good. And leaderboard just needs to be centered. All right. Give me like less than 5 minutes. I'm just going to go use the restroom. All right. Now I'm in the bathroom. There you go.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
My last shot, fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Is Carlos the
Oh,
boss?
God.
We did a super chat. Says Wings
The
is
Ziggy
better than you to
Piggy's
Elden Ring
back.
today because he only had 150 deaths in his first run. Well, good for him. That's awesome. If that is true, that's actually pretty good. The game, I would say, likely, even if you're trying as hard as you possibly can, and you're playing it smart, and you're trying to avoid deaths as much as you can, it's probably still an accomplishment to get that many, or that few deaths in a game this long. The game is so lengthy that I would say it's actually kind of hard to keep it under like 2 deaths. You know what I mean? Good for him. I don't care. I couldn't care less. Very nice. I'm going for maximum deaths. I'm trying to go for the record. I told you, I'm trying to go for about 1,000 deaths. That's what I'm assuming is what's going to happen. I'm probably going to finish my playthrough around 1,000 deaths. It would be awesome if I could finish the playthrough on 1,000 deaths. That would be pretty damned awesome. We'll see what happens here. I got some leeway. I still got about, here, let's see where am I right now? 500? I'm at 511. So I'm already into the second half of my deaths to try to hit 1,000. And we'll have to see how things go. I want to, you know, try to do 1,000. There you go. Did I take a look at the Lich Dragon Remembrance last Elden Ring stream? I did not, Darziak. No. There's a lot I didn't do. I also got new Erd Tree tiers to put into my Physic Flask, and I didn't do that either. Basically, people were trying to push me towards the boss because I was running out of time. And that's essentially what the stream became, like a big push towards this optional boss they wanted to see me do at the end. So, we could definitely do that. You guys are saying there's static in the mic now? Hold on. Is there static in the mic now so I can mess with it? I think I can fix it if there is. All I gotta do is fuck with the wire. Okay, I'm gonna mute it and try to fix it. Hold on. Better? Better? Yes or no? Better. Okay. It happens. It's a loose connection. There's a wire here. Each end sometimes gets loose and then it ends up having static, so. No problem. All right, the poll is going, and while the poll is incredibly close, those results are very close. I'll let it go for a few more minutes here. All right, well, I'm going to start recording. We'll get caught up. I'll do a little summary of what we're up to, and then I'll explain that I definitely want to get caught up with all the stuff we did last stream because we haven't, okay? Okay, here we go. YouTube Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my Elden Ring playthrough. I have not played this in a couple of days, and last time around, we basically got to here, and when I got to here... there's an optional boss that's quite neat, I feel. But sadly, we didn't really have enough time for me to focus on it and try to beat it legit. I was basically trying to, like, rush through it. And it just didn't work out as a thing to rush through, just being honest here. I definitely need to take my time with it if I'm going to beat it, which I'm going to do today. It's the first thing I'm going to be doing. Okay, so we're going to take on this boss. I think it's called the Full-Grown Falling Star Beast. When I defeat it, I'm going to tell you a little bit about what I feel about the lore, because I actually thought about this over the last day. I was thinking about the creature and how it looked and how it relates to other things we fought in the game, and I want to talk a little bit about that, because that's some of the lore of the game. But then, once I kind of beat this boss, alright, what I'd like to do is reassess what I'm doing, because essentially at this point, what did I do last stream? I started out at Volcano Manor. I started riding all around these areas, right? I found all these campsites and all this crap here. I climbed a giant mountain. I unlocked a Gelmer Hero's Grave optional dungeon. And I'm doing all this, I'm realizing, you know, I really should have started way down here in the Atlas Plateau. Essentially what I've done is I've turboed ahead and started doing all this stuff that I'm going to skip all this essential stuff over here that I'm likely supposed to do. Okay? And I don't want to do that. I don't want to miss a ton of content in the game. And kind of like what happened in Limgrave, where I went ahead and I did Stormvale, and I was into Liurnia and Caelid, and then people were like, oh, you missed all this stuff in Limgrave, you got to go back, okay? So what I want to do is I want to fight this boss, and then I want to reassess what we did last stream. If you remember, I got a cool remembrance from a giant freaking dragon. I never even looked at it to see what it does or what items I can get from it. I have new tiers that I can apply, to my Physic Flask of Wondrous Physic. I haven't even looked at them yet. Essentially, last time around, I was trying to, like turbo through everything, and essentially I missed a lot of shit. So what I want to do, I want to fight the boss, beat it. I want to talk a little bit about the lore, and then I want to look at all the items, do that for a while, and then I want to go back to the Altus. I keep calling it Atlas, it's Altus Plateau. I want to go to the Altus Plateau and start exploring. Okay? Fair enough. Alright, here we go. Now. Oops. Let's see how this goes. Where are my... Oh, here they are. He already knocked me down. I can't even get up. Great. Great. A great start. A terrible attempt. These are going horribly. I want to get him down here. I actually dodged it. I can't believe it. Still hit me. Ridiculous hitbox. There really is a ridiculous hitbox on that move. Wow, the range on the stupid rocks. That's so silly. The rock hits you from that far. Now he's not doing anything. Look at this. I somehow miss. You gotta love that he's magically dodging the giant hits. You gotta love it. Here we go. I can't hit the giant enemy in front of me. It's laughably bad. Now I have no healing. What do I do? Of course you have some salt. It hits after the fact. Yeah, the hitboxes are terrible. Why is it hitting after the fact? The attack's already out, and it still hits. Alright, Pepsi Pip is now permanently banned because he wants to fucking joke, so goodbye. I'm not fucking around. I don't know why this idiot I am. I'm not fucking around, man. I'll try again. I'm gonna get him in a few tries. He's out. I'm rusty. I don't remember the attack patterns from last time. Okay, so it looks like beige vest. All the vests are completely at 25% in the poll. How nice. Let me get the hat on. Yeah, that's what it was. I didn't have the hat on. That's exactly what it was. If it ends in a 4-way tie for the vest, I just pick whatever vest I want. That's how it works. Rob on Wheels to me, $1.50 says, the Elden Ring edit on the Dark Souls song is ridiculously annoying. Yeah, I didn't do it. Someone did it as a way to basically try to update the song.
Are you a functional
What I really wish
retard?
would happen is I wish that someone would actually make an updated song. Because the playthrough now has been over 70 hours. It definitely warrants a new song. So if anyone wants to make a new Elden Ring song, by all means, please do so. Okay. Keep hitting the wrong button.
Hint, hint, hint.
Okay. I'm gonna go get my souls first. Okay. Can't see him. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. This boss has really stupid hitboxes. Yeah, see, I can't hit him, but he can hit me. What I need to do is hit above him. Then I can hit him, but if I'm under him, all my hit moves will whiff. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall out of the arena at this rate. That hit me? It didn't even touch me. Still hit me. Why in the holy hell are the hitboxes so stupid? I'm so far away, I'm running completely the other direction. It still hits me, like... This fight, 100%, it's the hitboxes are really stupidly broken. To the point where he has such ridiculous range and you can never hit him. They gave him a very small, narrow, like, hurt box. But his hitboxes on all his moves are giant, sweeping area of effect. So you are at monstrous disadvantage at every moment of this fight. Keep pressing the wrong button. What? My sword is not out. Great. I seriously can't hit him. I'm standing directly next to him and I can't hit him. Neither of us can hit each other. We're both whiffing. Pretty funny, actually. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
No one in the history of gaming has ever made so many excuses to why they fail all the time than Dave. No, really.
Phase 2. Oh, I didn't know there was a second hit. Okay. Okay, it's a 3-hit combo. The ground rate there. Sucks, I need to come down to me. If he's up there, I'm gonna whip a lot. Still hit me for no good reason. That's a lot of whiffing, damn. From that range, the rock hit me. Right. Are you shitting me? You saw how far away I was from it and it still hit. That's the slow tail with its pain in the ass to dodge. Going to do something? There we go. Nice. Some smithing stone, level 6, and a falling star beast's jaw. Okay. Almost no reward. It was like 20,000, right? Compared to the other ones I've done, that was like a non-existent reward. We can see what it is. It sounds like a weapon, right? The falling star beast jaw. Let's take a look at it. It's a weird weapon, like a big jagged thing. Why am I doing it this way, by the way? This is pretty stupid. Let's do this. Okay, it is a 34 strength, 12 dexterity, 20 int weapon, right? Part of a falling star beast's jaw, hard and shining black, fashioned into a weapon. With its sharp point, this colossal weapon can skewer foes. Its unique skill is called Gravity Bolt. Imbue the jaw of a falling star beast with gravitational lightning, sending a bolt crashing down a short distance away. It can be fired in rapid succession. Okay, so now I'd like to talk a little bit about this falling star beast because I feel
Can someone please shut up this
it's
dude?
part of the
who's
lore
being
of the game.
moron?
If you take a look at the remembrance of the natural born. Now hold on a second.
Blah, 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 blah,
The
blah,
red
blah,
vest
blah,
has
blah,
won the
blah,
poll.
blah, 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 blah,
Allow
blah,
me
blah, blah, blah,
to go get the
blah,
vest,
blah,
and I'm going to
blah,
talk a little bit
blah,
about
blah,
this.
blah, blah, blah.
Okay? Red vest has won. Now we got red on red. Figure this one out. Why people voted for this, I have no idea. But we have red on red. A money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. Okay, what the fuck? So, in regards to these falling star creatures, okay, take a look at this guy. Remembrance of Astel, natural born of the void, hewn into the Erd tree. This was the ginormous alien that we fought way down in one of the Forgotten Cities. It was after the Pool of Rot, and then it was this boss, remember? It says the power of its name could be unlocked by the finger reader. A malformed star, born of the lightless void far away, once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky, and falling star of ill omen. Okay? Now, you may wonder, what does it have to do with what we just did? Falling star, okay? Remember this boss? It had giant pinchers on its head. We just fought the falling star beast that had giant pinchers on its head. This is a high int creature, intelligence, meaning sorceries based on glintstone. And if you didn't notice, the weapon of this creature I just killed has an int requirement. Alright? So basically, yes, what this game is saying in its lore is that all these falling star beasts are aliens. They came from somewhere outside of the planet. We don't know if we're on Earth, but another planet. At one point, they came down here and they live with the other creatures from this planet, but they're not from here. They all have these big pinchers, whether it's a falling star beast that runs like a bull, whether it's Astel, which was kind of humanoid and casting magic. They're all these weird, deformed, contorted creatures with pinchers on their heads. They're all based on magic. They all have intelligence requirements for their spells, their weapons that you get from them. And apparently it's all glint stuff, okay? Which explains why in underground caverns you have stars in the sky that aren't really stars. Those are supposed to be glintstone, okay? Now, all magic in this game based on sorcery and intelligence is glintstone magic. So all the magic is alien technology, basically. It's not magic at all. It's them utilizing the power of the aliens that came to Earth. Now, the other things are not explained. For example, the black flame, the faith, any faith magic, lightning, that's not alien-based. Maybe that's more natural-based magic, based off of the planet you came from or the planet you're on. But basically, yeah, every falling star creature is an alien. They all have pinchers on their heads. They all have high intelligence requirements to use their magic or their spells, and they're based off of glintstone technology, which is alien technology. How crazy is that? No, it's not from a guide. I'm just surmising this from the game itself, right? It certainly seems like that's what they're going for. No, I mean, am I mistaken? It seems like that's the case. And like I said, if you follow this game, you'll notice it's literally 100% shit that they lifted from their other franchises. So they've already had aliens in Bloodborne. So it makes sense that it's aliens in Elden Ring. Okay.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
We did it. Oh, I see. Lightning is dick-based magic. That makes a lot more sense. Okay? Fair enough.
Okay.
All right. Jeff Goldblum says this boss is here before Radon dies. He cannot be linked to Natural Born since he is there after Radon. Huh? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Just because you can only get access to Natural Born after Radon dies has nothing to do with it. Okay.
What do I do?
Okay, now. Where is it? I have new physic tiers to check out, right? So what do we have? We have Cerulean Hidden Tier. Eliminates all FP consumption in the Mist Physic. So basically... Eliminates FP consumption in the mixed physic, but the mixed physic doesn't use your FP, right? I'm a little confused about the wording in that one. There is only concoction eliminates all FP consumption. This effect is only brief. Oh, so it's basically you chug this. Bloop, okay, good, and then you can use spells and shit for a very limited time with no FP consumption. Gotcha. Okay. What was the other one that I had gotten? Lightning, is that it? Was it lightning attacks? Boost lightning attacks? Maybe that's what it was? This boosts all damage negation. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what the other one was. Oh, well. Okay. What's up, Guts? Good to see you here today. Welcome to the stream. Also, Akbaf, also known as Abdullah, has re-upped his membership. Thank you very much for that, Akbaf, or Abdullah. I appreciate that. Okay, so now here's the deal. Before I do a damned thing, I want to go back to the round table, and I want to see what items I can get out of the Great Soul that I got out of the dragon. Okay, what was his name? Fortisax? Because I forgot to do that. Take a look at that. Oh, really? So, Abdullah says, go back up where you killed that beast boss. There's a rocky cliff. It'll lead to a major optional area, Volcano Manor, and another area. I've already got to Volcano Manor, but... Okay. So, any new equipment? Doesn't look like it. It's still just Radon and the Queen's outfits. So what do we get out of... We already looked at this. What do we get out of the Remembrance of the Lich Dragon? Two different things. So, Fortisax's Lightning Spear spell, which is Faith of 46. We're almost there. Stabs from above with 2 red lightning spears in tandem. Creates 2 spears of red lightning and stabs them into the ground from above, one after another. On impact, each spear bursts into trails of lightning covering the area. During the war with the ancient dragons, these twin red lightning stakes were the hallmark of one of the ancient dragons who was called the mightiest boulder stone. Okay. And then we've got Death Lightning. This is Faith of 47. Okay. So this is the incantation of ancient Fortisax, who's now been corrupted by death. Strikes surroundings with a storm of death lightning. Inflicts death blight upon foes. Charging extends duration of the storm. It is said this golden lightning was wielded by Godwin, who befriended
Alive and well
Fortisax.
in Israel.
Huh. So, interesting. I mean, I could get both if I duplicate the soul, right? I don't know if either's good. What I'm concerned about is very high FP.
It's been pretty slow.
This is 64, this is 46, so basically I can cast each once, and then I'd have to restore my FP, because I only have 84 FP. Yeah. So, I don't know. Darcy X says, I feel like these spells would be more useful in PvP. Likely you're right? Likely you're correct. Alright. So here's the deal. Alright. I could definitely continue to explore this area, okay?
Do you want to play the fucking
Here's where we
game?
just were. This was the boss fight. Yes. We could go to... We already been to Volcano Manor. We could go back there. Yes, we could continue to explore this mountain. It's called Mount Gilmer. And yes, I know there's probably optional areas over here. And we actually have an optional dungeon I unlocked called Gilmer Heroes Grave. But, I feel like it's going to make more sense to explore the Atlas Plateau where I was supposed to explore, and I literally skipped. Okay? I want to make sure I'm not missing anything I'm supposed to be doing, and this is one of the main things in the game, one of the main areas. I want to ride through and take out Atlas Plateau, check it out at least, okay? Now, one thing I will do, I will switch this out for the spear. That's going to allow me to put on armor, but I got to remember if I'm going to switch this up later that I got to put the, pants back off because I'm going to be over encumbered. Okay. Abdullah will do that later. I really don't want to keep, exploring these areas that I'm skipping shit. And I did. I skipped a ton of stuff. I want to do Atlas Plateau. Okay. I don't have money to do it. 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 So here we are. I didn't even get to do the a waypoint or anything out here. I got here and I just like stopped because I got teleported to Volcano Manor. I guess I could fight these dudes. I gotta find a point of grace. I don't see one.
I am cat. I like my balls. I deserve that. I am
2,300 for that? For that fucking pushover. Oh my god. So much work. You saw I can hit multiple times with the spear when I charge it. I was holding R2. It was like hit, 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 hit. That was pretty good, actually. Alright, this is definitely where I want to be exploring. You can see the map is ahead that way. But I gotta find a point of grace. What's going on, Mika? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Here we are. What's weird is it looks like they're guarding the lift, but why would they be guarding the lift when people would probably be coming up from the other direction? I don't know. It's kind of confusing. They're like guarding something for no reason. Any more giants in this area, or were there just the two guards, I guess? Gotta find a point of grace. Here's a camp. You would think there'd be a point of grace around here somewhere. I don't see anything right now. All I want to do is find a point of grace, and then I can thoroughly explore. How is there no point of grace here? Key ahead. Seek the campsite. Okay. The beast people. Can't hit him. Thanks for conveniently landing. The long half axe, he dropped his weapon by random drop. That's funny. Abdullah, right now, tipping me through PayPal is better. He's asking how can he support better today. Definitely, because tomorrow's my day off, and anything you tip me today, I can actually use tomorrow. So yeah, if you'd like to support the stream, Abdullah, please tip, and thank you for that. I appreciate you asking. That was very nice of you. Oh, really? Guts says he's gonna have crazy weather in his area. Thunder and rain and all kinds of stuff going on. Oh, what the hell? We already found an optional boss. Look. I definitely want to do it, but again, I need to find a freaking point of grace before I start doing optional boss fights out here. I haven't found one yet. Smack him around. I killed them in the air. That was sick. One of them I smacked right out of the air, insta-killed. So that must be the capital city, right? What's weird is that you could go straight there, or you can go to like Volcano Manor. I guess all of that is completely optional, right? Mika says, what are the plans for our day off? Not much. Grocery shopping, shopping for pet supplies. We're at haircuts. That's really about it. Nothing too crazy spectacular tomorrow. As usual, we don't have a lot of money this week. That's pretty much a pattern. Vitor Mangus, no. I'm not going to tell my moderator to stop moderating. I'm not going to do that. Sorry. If you don't like a channel that has moderation to keep things in check, perhaps you should go to another channel and stop bitching. Wham. Wham. You guys are just chilling on the road, huh? You got demolished. Wah. Wah. Sliver of meat. Oh, this guy just saw what happened. He's like, oh, fuck. He's like, oh, this is bad timing for me. Here's the capital. Look at the stairs to the capital. It's pretty sweet. It's rising to toxicity. You fuck. I love whiffing. You killed my... Oh, no, you didn't. Tell me you didn't just fucking do that to my fucking horse! What an asshole. Ah, Darziak says if you come back here at night, there's a night cavalry optional boss on the road instead of that guy patrolling. Cool. Cool. I still don't see a point of grace. Are they being really stingy right now? Here we go. Like, dude, they're being, like, real stingy with this. I don't know why they're being so stingy, honestly. I think I'm gonna go up the road and get the map first before we do anything. Well, let's sit at the point of grace. Thank you so much, Abdullah. A $20 tip, man. He says, I hope this helps you with your day off. Thank you for telling me. I love your content so much, and you're a good person. Thank you, Abdullah. Such nice things today people are saying about me. I appreciate this. I'm sure everywhere else on the internet, people are crapping all over me. Nice liquid duties. But here, people are being very nice to me on my stream today, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. By the way, yes, it is Meteor who was the last super chatter, so I will put him up on the leaderboard despite the fact that he whined about the moderation. Okay. People are saying just fight the Night Cavalry now. Well, if I'm going to do that, let me level up so I don't waste my souls if I get bad luck here. Yeah, here we go. Let's do... Yeah, I probably need like 70,000 to level up at this point. It's so ridiculous. It's still a chore to do this. It was always a chore to do this in any Souls or Bloodborne game, and now it's a chore to do it in this one, too. Let's see here. I'm short by 100. 100. That's hilarious. Okay. See, for now, my damage output is really good, so I actually don't want to waste leveling on that. I'm thinking just keep doing endurance, so that way I can wear full armor sets, even with the heavy sword. And I'm thinking later on, it's going to pay off because not only increase stamina, but someone actually told me there's builds you could dual wield, which I didn't know you could do that just by doing your endurance. So I think I might keep doing endurance for a while and see if I can eventually dual wield. Okay. So, Night Cavalry. Let's do it. And I have a spear I can impale this dude with now. Kevin just did a super chat. He says, thanks, Anshin, Kingoken, and Swaggins for your work. And I appreciate that as well. We should shout out, those who work hard to help out with the streams here. And they are great moderators. Thank you guys for your help. Well, I don't see it yet. Maybe I have to sit down again. Don't see him. This is nighttime, right? Oh, there he is. He's way down the road. Okay. Nightblade Gaming re-upped his membership for 9 months. Is loving the game. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Nightblade. Watch this. That was a big fail, actually. These little dudes are annoying. He tried to jump over me and missed. God damn it. Alright. We're just missing. We're going in a circle, missing each other constantly. I can't. What happened? You saw what happened, right? I got stuck on nothing. I seriously can't move. I got stuck on absolutely nothing. There was nothing in my path. No rocks, and the enemies weren't there, and the horse just stopped walking. Completely stupid. Completely stupid. The horse just got, like, stuck on an invisible wall and refused to move. That was dumb as fuck. Thank you, Sir Slaughter, for re-upping your membership. His big ups to Lipsian. Lipsian, another moderator. That was so dumb. Getting hit by the little guys and I can't walk past them because there's an invisible wall. It's really stupid physics. What? What is it? Shared Order Ash of War. I was actually gonna say that I already had that flail from a previous night cavalry fight, so I was wondering what I was gonna get for that one. There you go. Yeah, there's 9 of those. Someone just did another reused boss asset. Yeah, they have 9 of those in the game, and it's I guess it's supposed to be a reference to the 9 ring wraiths of Lord of the Rings. Let's go get this map, so at least we can see the area, and then we'll do some exploration. I want to go do that optional boss fight that we saw down there in that jail or whatever it's called. Megapath Presents says, man, the outfits in the game are cool. I agree. So I started off with shitty armor. Now I have like really good armor that I can wear, and it all looks pretty neat. My golden seed. I think I might have enough to get an extra flask now. What? You're going to tell me the dude standing stationary with a torch beat the guy coming forward and jousted? Look at this. Does From Software understand anything about physics? The stationary dude with a torch beats the person charging straight forward with them with a spear. Okay, FromSoft, whatever you fuckers say. Okay. We got the map, and now we can actually see more fully what's going on. This is not the city. This is a insanely extended entrance to the city. Up here, Finger Reader Crone is sitting at a bridge. We've got a minor Erd tree to explore. We've got some buildings. We've got one of the mining camps where you can get some crafting materials. So we're surrounded by useful things. Okay. First thing I will do, I do want to go down here. There is an optional boss fight, and that's what I want to do first. So let's go back and do that. Back this way, I saw it. Oh, man. You know, and I mean, again, people are, oh, well, this game isn't realistic. There's magic and shit. Okay, I understand that, but yet there's rule sets in the game that are realistic. You have to adhere to them. The game does not. That's what I think is so ridiculous about this fucking series is there's all these rules you have to adhere to, but only you. Whenever the fucking enemies want to do shit, it's like every possible thing is in their favor. It makes absolutely no fucking sense either. Yes, you're gonna tell me a dude who's standing in the middle of the road with a torch in his hand literally just goes, like this. And I'm charging towards him maximum speed with a spear. Stabbing, piercing. Oh, well, my torch stopped it. What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking idiot? There's a cave over there. I did not know that was a fall like that, because I couldn't see, because it was nighttime. Exactly, Swaggins. He says the worst part is that enemies hit you through walls and you just bounce off. Yeah, it's bullshit. Why, again, I know that people love this game. I really enjoy it too. Why can't we, at this point in history, demand that FromSoft make a game engine that's fair and makes fucking sense? Why do we endlessly give them passes for everything? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want a game where they get away with so much bullshit. I just don't. Make it fair. Make the engine make sense. At least make it equivalent. Not, it's so ridiculously one-sided. Every enemy magically passes through every wall, but then when you go to the wall, you bounce off and you can't ever hit anyone.
It's
like, how is
Kevin's
this
fault.
Common sense shit that could be dramatically improving the game, and they don't care. Because people kiss their fucking ass so hard, they don't feel like they ever have to improve anything. It's Super Hound's fault. Okay, here it is.
Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then. Blah 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 blah.
Just stop sucking the FromSoft butt. You know? I don't mind you liking the game and being a fanboy about it, but man, when you refuse to acknowledge that there's any room for improvement, that's when things will never ever get better, and that's just a terrible way to go through life, in my opinion. Okay. Optional boss time. TJ Woods, thank you for your super chat. Golden Lineage Ever Jail. Okay. Godfroy the Grafted? Godfroy.
course, every hit hits me in a row. What an epic fight.
Special delivery.
Completely not epic.
Special delivery.
I wonder if I use my special ability if I'll, like, destroy him, right? It's not even greed. It's I know I can steamroll him. He's easy. He doesn't do any damage except for the fact that he wants to hit me 4 times in a row with a combo, and I can't avoid it. So dumb. Okay.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Okay.
Wow, what a moron.
You should have just stood still. Pay attention, dumbass. Of course he hits me. I rolled sideways, didn't come out. What? Why can't I dodge anything now? Now the dodges don't work. Huh? This sucks so hard, man. It's so stupid. It really is stupid. Oh no. The dodge doesn't come out. I press the button. Monster delay. So he's an easy boss when he doesn't have any of that magic bullshit. He's actually quite easy. His attack time is pretty slow dodge. Except the dodge doesn't come out when you press the button. A Godfrey icon. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I'm gonna look at that icon. I agree with you. How dare they? Enhances charge, spells, and skills. A legendary talisman depicting Elden Lord Godfrey. Raises charge attack power of sorceries, incantations, and skills. Godfrey was a ferocious warrior. When he vowed to become a lord, he took the beast regent Sarosh up on his back to suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within. So Sarosh is the name of the lion, I guess? I wonder if you'll fight it. Will you fight the lion Sarosh later in the game? Perhaps you will. Alright, well, I guess what we could do is we can ride up through here straight, investigate all this region. This actually looks like it takes you to the other side of the mountain. What is this called? Mount Gelmer? So maybe we can actually get to this crafting area and do that. Maybe go further this way. I don't know what this is. This is something different. And it looks like you could ride straight up there through here, perhaps. I don't know. Mad Dog Miku just became a supporter. Thank you, Mad Dog Miku. I appreciate that. I guess we'll go for a ride. We'll just go straight through. See what we come across. Seems we've come into a obstacle. A daunting obstacle. I love how I'm almost one-shotting everything. I get right to the point where they have 0 health and they still hold out and survive after the first hit. Pretty annoying. Okay. Oh, there's a rolling goat. Look at that. Roll out, goat, roll out. I wanted to take the icon off my map, because I don't even know what it is, but I don't know how I'm going to do that now. I can't even open the map. Lightning grease. Someone's shooting projectiles down here, so I can just ignore them. So I go up here. Oh, wait, is that a golden seed? It might be. Yeah, let me grab the golden seed that I see here. Then we'll keep going that way. And a point of grace. Very nice. There it is. Maybe we can check out the building. I don't know what this building is. Reach out and touch grace. I think I may be able to get a new flask. Yes. Cool. Let's do 10 and 2. That's a good mix. Okay. Where am I right now? This is the Erdtree Gazing Hill. Why do they call it that? What Erdtree are you gazing at? There's like not even an Erdtree close by. The closest Erdtree is way the fuck up there or over here, so I don't know. Kind of a weird, maybe a misnomer. Let's just check this out and then we'll save up and then we'll go on a break. But let's see the Lux Ruins. Let's see what's in the Lux Ruins. What exactly is a Lux? Deluxe? The Deluxe Ruins? I hear a sparkly. I don't see the sparkly. I just hear it. Thank you, I Leviathan Titan. I will shout that out in a second. Oh, look, there's something over here. There's a tower above me as well. Oh, you asshole. Nothing there. I think it's above. I think we have to climb this cliff here somehow. Nice double kill. Lightning proof dry deliver. Great. Down there we've got some ruins. It doesn't look like you can climb this from this side. Down there we got some ruins. That could lead to something. What? Right? Yeah, this is going to lead you down into the area that we were at earlier. This is how you actually, the alternate way to enter the valley. Yeah, this is the alternate way that we could have come up from the other cave. That was where we fought the magma worm. I think that's what those are. Those are the coffins you popped out at. Yeah. Okay. So you can't climb it from here. Maybe the other side. So I, Leviathan Titan, tipped me $4.21. Says for some reason the stream has the audio very slightly on the left. Is really annoying. Could you fix that? You think that the audio is balanced slightly to the left? Really? I have no idea how that's possible. What do I do? I don't know how you even... How would I mess with that? I don't even know how you fuck with that. Rename properties? No. What do I do? No. It is perfectly balanced from what I see. Ow! It is... Everything is at 100 in the middle. Yeah. So that is not correct. Yeah, I Leviathan Titan. It sounds like there's something up with your audio setup there that you're listening to. Maybe your own headphones or speakers are slightly screwed up. Because my setup is balanced. I just checked and it was right in the middle. Yeah, it's definitely up there. We gotta find a way up there, up that tower. How do you get up there? You gotta be away from the other direction then. The Lux Ruins. Well, I almost made it. How do I scale this goddamn thing? You can't. This is fucking stupid. You can't do it from here. If you want to get to the actual tower where there's something there, you have to go from another part of the map, right? And drop down. I think I can make the jump. Fuck this.
What do I do?
Oh. Ah. Alright, I'm just gonna give up on this. This is obviously stupid, right? It's really dumb. There's something up there, but you can't reach it unless you come from the entrance and come all the way west, instead of trying to come from the under area like I am. So, I'm not gonna be able to do this right now. I can do it later. How did that even make sense? I was standing on something and then it took it away. Fuck this. Yeah, I don't care. Alright, let's save up. Like I said, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll keep heading through this narrow ravine area north and see what's up there. Cool. Alright, guys. Break time. Yeah, Darkside Chris, we beat all the optional shit in the first half of the game, including Nokron, Nostella. It's all done. Now, all that's left is in this top half of the map. So. I love Leviathan Titan. Thank you for that tip. I will add that to the total. Let's take a break, everyone. When I come back from break, there'll be about 2 more hours of Elden Ring here on today's stream. Thank you for being supportive. Thank you for chilling with me. I really appreciate it. And I will see you in just a few minutes. Thanks. Snort, snort. Shut up this dude who's being a moron. Stop it! If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
That's kind of crap. I want to do that again.
My last shot. Fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He didn't die.
Look, you and me on the Charles River. I could die right now, Clem. I'm just happy. I've never felt that before.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
don't have money to do it. I 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 always should win. If everything worked appropriately, I would always win and never lose. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again. I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh.
last shot. Fly, golden arrow. Oh, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
She died. Mr. Gugatz, $10 what resources do you mean? Turkey burgers and cherry juice? I don't eat that every day. We eat all kinds of stuff. Today we had salad and soup. You know? But no, I don't foresee the entire economy of an entire state shutting down and having a statewide quarantine for this coronavirus.
Go, fatty fat fuck.
Ziggy Piggy is here. All right. So, this just in. Breaking news, everyone. You ready for this? So, as a result of my viral tweet that has ratioed the Academy of Arts and Sciences, I've been offered a lucrative contract, several $1 million. Right. Yes. I've been offered a very lucrative opportunity to make more viral tweets. Yeah, right. Who cares? That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying on the podcast earlier today. Like, is it silly? Yeah, it's kind of silly, but it doesn't affect a damn thing. Like, literally, it doesn't affect a damn thing. And obviously, that wasn't my intention either. You know, I'm never really intending that just because I tweet something. Okay. By the way, during the break, I did receive a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. So thank you very much, 1 Minute Man. With that, we jump all the way up to $212 in tips and climbing. I really appreciate that, guys. By the way, about another hour, 45 minutes to 2 hours of Elden Ring here on today's stream. So if you're digging the playthrough, I'm certainly sure you're going to have a good time with the amount that we're still playing today. And let's have some fun together, okay? I'm sure people will be coming back now. I took the break, and we always lose viewers, but now the viewers will slowly come back. All right. Okay, so let's continue on, everyone. What I want to do is I want to head north. Forget this stupid ledge. We'll probably do this later. I want to head north through this, like, ravine area and see where this takes us. Maybe it'll take us to this cave, and there's also this village up here. I don't know what it is or if the ravine will take us there or not, but I'd like to investigate that general direction. By the way, there's one of those statues up there. And it seems to be pointing towards a hidden dungeon. See that? Now, wait a minute. I can go down here? Yeah, I can. And this is going to take us down to the area where we would have come up originally if I had come up through that cave where we fought the magma worm and all of that. This was that area. And I just want to very briefly ride through here and make sure there's nothing significant to miss. I don't think there is. I think it's just supposed to be like an introductory area to this region. There's a big lake down here. A lake region. I don't know if there's anything in that lake. I see some of the flowers that spew poison and stuff, right? Okay. This is not the night stream, Savoy. You're confused. It is not the night stream. By the way, guys, thank you so much for the likes on the stream today. I appreciate that. Oh. Hi. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. I wasn't ready for this. It looks like the same fight. It's the Fortisax fight. It is the Fortisax fight, isn't it? I know how to win that. It is Fortisax. He ran away? What on earth?
What
So that was, it's Fortisax, but his name was Lanisax or something? It's the same fight, only he's not corrupted by death. And I was doing way more damage to him, by the way. That was cool, but I wonder how I get back to that fight. How do I fight him again?
What do I do?
Right? He ran away. It's his brother? It's literally his brother? Oh. Anyone know how to get that fight again? Is it down at the lake, or...? Huh. That sucks. I want to fight him now. So here's the lake.
What do I do?
It's probably a hidden cave and shit around here, as usual. I guess we'll check out the lake area. Later on, Burnt Zapato says you'll run into him again later on. In this region? I hope so. I hope it's not like you have to wait the whole fucking game to run into him again. Oh, you can fight him close to the Erd Tree City. I don't even know what that is. You mean the capital city, or is there another city? I don't know. Okay. Sage's Cave. Okay. Check this out. It's dark in here. Sit down and replenish my shit. I definitely could have beat him. I was doing really good damage to him. And then all of a sudden he dipped. He fucking dipped. Okay. Oh, that was a material? I didn't even notice. Crystal cave moss. I wonder if it's an illusory wall. Snort, snort. That's what we got down here. Jesus! Now that was a cool one. Yo, he fucking went flying. Holy shit. Illusory wall.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or
Non-Swaggin says, just for the hell of it,
like,
why don't you try your
ack,
mimic
ack, ack?
here
No,
on the boss? Because this is
all.
a cave fodder boss that's probably going to be easy anyway. He says, just summon it and see if this fucking mimic here will solo the boss. I mean, I could if you guys want me to. If it really is a throwaway reused boss, I'm okay with that. Lost Ashes of War. Rejuvenating boluses. Ooh, I love my bolus. A bolus. Bunch of rooms. A lot of people died in here, so there must be something big in here that probably crushes you.
Stop this!
Be wary of a pack. Dude, they go flying. This is absolutely hilarious. They bounce around. They have, what is it? They have no poise. They have absolutely no fucking poise of any kind. Wow. That is funny shit. They just get tossed, dude. Nice. I don't believe it. Still no trap. Yeah, look at all these chests. Four chest room. Probably all junk. Decent butterfly. That's complete junk. Candle tree wooden shield. I don't use shields. That's junk. Black hood. That's junk. Junk. Oh, look. A pickled foulfoot and some budding cave moss. What a bunch of junk. I guess we'll look at the shield. See if the shield's anything special. Probably not. It's probably junk. I have a smithing stone 9. I forgot about that. I can put that into one of my weapons if I feel like it, but my damage output's so high, I don't even think I need it right now. Maybe later. Where's my shields? It is the Candle Tree Wooden Shield. A tall, medium-sized wooden shield, light for its size, easy to handle. Thought to represent the surreptitious prophecy of cardinal sin. The lit candle tree design was forbidden. I never looked at this. I found this. The Inverted Hawk Tower Shield.
blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah? Jeff Goldblum says there is another underground piece of content coming up. I'm cool with that. I want to do it. I'm assuming it's coming up under the city, right? Because if you take a look at the underground maps, one of them is directly under Liurnia, one of them is directly under the city, one of them is directly under Lingrave / Kaled. So I'm gonna guess the last one's probably over here, and we're not even ready to do it yet, right? That's what I'm thinking. And yeah, I definitely want to do it. I want to do all the major side content of the game. So please, guys, if you can help me out with that, absolutely please do. Just no spoilers, you know. I'm gonna try to figure it out for myself first. There's multiple ways to get there, which is nice, says Swaggins. I don't even know who you're talking about. They're naming some NPC I haven't met yet, so. big axe, you son of a bitch. You think you're a big boy? Look at this. I guess technically you are a big boy. You can tank it out, huh? He's a tankish skeleton, the first one I've met. Most of them are just pushovers. Seems familiar. Oh no. Epic fail. It's none of anyone's business. Just call this the Illusory Wall Cave. Another stone sword key. Excellent. I will never complain about finding somber smithing stones, regular smithing stones, or stone sword keys. Shut up this dude who's being a moron. Swaggin says not directly under the capital. There's a different area under the capital. Oh. Var is the guy who wanted you to invade earlier. Oh, and I never bothered with it. So you're saying I can do it via that? If I do invasion quest lines, there's another underground area to go to? Damn. Golden Great Arrow. Wait a minute. I have a health nerf right now, don't I? Raptor Talons. That looks interesting. I have a health nerf. What the frick? I never debuffed my... Or never took off the nerf. Yeah. Alright, here's what we'll do. When we fight a boss, I'll use one of these to fucking get rid of it. Okay? Yeesh. Treasure Trove Cave. Yeah, a lot of treasure in this one. What's up, LG Power Gaming? What's good today? Elden Ring is good today. Having fun with the game. Exploring yet again. We're back to the exploration rather than major legacy dungeon style stuff. Okay, let's take a look at this. Raptor Talon. 6 strength, 14 dex. Claw comprised of 2 sharp, thin blades. Wielded by assassins of Ravenmount. The weapon allows them to intimidate the attacks of Deathbirds, which we fought Deathbird bosses before. Besides excelling in airborne attacks, the charge attack mimics the vicious swoop of a bird of prey. Fun! Ooh. Swaggin says you can invade to continue Var's questline, or you can skip that quest. There's an alternative way to find the area, but you can't complete this quest unless you actually finally invade. Interesting. Guts, I'm sorry to hear you. I won't see you until Thursday, but that's cool. Basically, you'll be missing Wednesday then. Yeah, because I'm not here tomorrow. A hole ahead. A butthole for 2 fingers. Oh, wait. Oh, that was crazy. Oh, I totally should have fallen. And I saved it somehow. I don't know how I pulled that one off.
Yes, they said that
did
you're
not
a
look
gay
like
boy,
I should have survived it.
and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Illusory wall.
I need that money.
Raptor Black
I need
Feathers.
that money to pay my bills.
A skeletal mask. Interesting. Yeah. Ooh, la. Where is it? Oh, wait. Hold on. Enough of this. Sort. It won't let me sort? You can't sort this inventory for some reason. It seriously won't let me sort it. Yeah. I wanted to sort the helmets. They won't let me. You dicks. So where's the fucking thing? Skeletal mask. Skeletal mask that tightly grips the face worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. Once again, they're trying to imitate those death birds. That's Fia's robe. Here it is. The Raptor Black Feathers. Robe crafted with the black feathers of a bird of prey worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. Strengthens your jump attacks. Well, that's interesting. Radon's armor gives me slightly more poise. Where's the Raven Feather? Wow, poise would go down by like 20. But it would improve my jump attacks. See you later, Kagome. Alright. A boss. Our first boss. They're all saying weak foe ahead. Yeah, is it a wimpy boss? Could I have gone down here? Is there anything down here besides, Now I don't know where to go, actually. I could go this way, too. There's 2 ways to go into the boss room? Huh. That's weird. First time I've encountered this. You guys want me to summon the Mimic here just for fun? Let's see what the boss is. Necromancer Garrus? Who the fuck? Look at this idiot. Yeah, fuck this guy here. What is that? Whoa.
Oh, here we go. Now we're talking about WWE champion. Who's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this?
I'll take the little enemy.
WWE champions. Alright.
See if he kills the whole boss.
WWE champions lives rent free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE. You do.
He's doing good
you
damage.
Probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot.
He's doing good damage, but he's stupid.
Loser!
Damn! He knocked him on his ass. He's not healing. Did they change? I guess they changed the tier AI so it doesn't heal. See that?
Look at them! Look at them! Come on!
Wow, that was super easy. Yeah. Family heads? That was a stupid weapon he was using. That's so dumb. Family heads. Monster head, offer your rump. Of course. Liar ahead. So now we gotta go fight the other boss. Yeah. Das Bojo says have fun with the other boss. It's mega trash. Great. Yeah, that guy sucked. My tier that took like 50% of his health off and barely hit him. So I guess what they did is they nerfed the AI. It didn't heal. You notice that? It never healed at all. So I guess maybe your Mimic tier just doesn't heal ever. And also, he was barely, he wasn't hitting for a lot of damage either. They must have totally nerfed him. Oh. So how do I tell where he is? Gotta go in the water, probably see his footsteps. Right there. Oh, what? How did he get... That's nonsense. He lets you... Basically, he gets backstabs for no reason. He doesn't earn them. He just gets them. No backstab for you, bitch boy. You get pokey pokey. You get the pokey pokey, you son of bitch. Concealing veil. Interesting. Did I just get an item that makes me invisible too? That's hilarious. Oh, yeah? Darziak says what's hilarious about the fight is that if you summon, your summons can see the enemy and just go right for him and attack him. Well, that's kind of stupid. That kind of eliminates the challenge, though. I like the idea. At least it's something unique. At least it's, you know what I mean? It's not total waste. It's at least something different. But, yeah, these guys are pushovers for sure. So what is it called? The Hidden Veil. Why can't I sort by most recent? This is stupid. I can't find it now. What's the hidden... Oh, wait. Being dumb. Where's the Hidden Veil? It's not here. Wait a minute. Is it something else? Is it not a piece of clothing? Here it is. Conceals wearer while crouching away from foes. Talisman put together from dark cloth with a lustrous sheen. Completely conceals the wearer's presence while crouching at a distance from foes. Part of one of the concealing veils used by assassins on the Night of Black Knives. Swaggin says the Mimic Tier pre-nerf would almost never die during any fight. That's how much it healed, and it would tank so many hits. Damn. So it was super broken. Huh. Okay. Alright, well. It was cool to do the cave. There's nothing too special in this cave, though. Tons of loot. It's pretty useless loot for me. Thank you all for your support today. Tremendous amount of likes on the stream. Over 130. Super chats are quite good. Tips are all exceeding the goal. I really appreciate all your support, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, I should, there's a bonfire, right? I should sit at the bonfire and get my shit back. Okay. Not enough to level yet, but we're getting there. Another 20,000 or so. So there's a big lake. I don't know if there's anything in the lake. Sadly, I guess I don't get to fight the dragon now, which sucks. I wanted to fight him. I was like, oh, I was all for it. Gung-ho to fight it, and it fucking flies away like a little puss. I guess we'll just investigate briefly, but I don't think there's going to be much here. We'll take a look. Yeah, I didn't upgrade it. That's right. I didn't upgrade any summons. I didn't upgrade the Mimic Tier or nothing because I'm not using them. So that was an completely under-leveled Mimic Tier. Did like 50% damage to that boss. Completely ridiculous. Got a building over here. Ah, I'm stuck. What is this building? Perfumer's Ruins. Hello. Oh, you want to spit fire, huh? Oh, it's Kappa Demon. Capra Demon, excuse me. I call him Kappa Demon. It's the Capra Demon. He got fucking slaughtered. Omen Killer robe and the Omen Killer long gloves and the Omen Killer boots. I didn't get the mask, but that's the Omen Killer set. It's Capra Demon from Dark Souls 1. And you already fought him in the optional village earlier. Perfume bottle. Perfumer cookbook. First one I have. Because I think I already had a perfumer's bottle. I'm almost positive I did. Yeah, look. So I can make spark aromatic. Use FP to scatter sparks in a wide area. Or uplifting aromatic. Boosts ally attack power and reduces incoming damage only once. Kind of similar to, I guess, when the physic flask. Where you suck it and you get one negated attack. Anything else in here? To no poison. Biatch, now claims me, Glenn. Claims me phlegm, I just said. I actually just said, claims me phlegm on my own live stream in front of 330 some people and everyone watching this on demand and about 4,000 illegally watching restream people. I said, claims me phlegm. Not cleanse me flame.
It's Dave's fault.
A shitty nascent butterfly. Have I tried using Staff of the Avatar? I have not. What is Staff of the Avatar? Oh, that's the big club I got from the Erdtree Avatar, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't try it because I would have to level it, and I didn't level it up, so I haven't tried it yet. Claims me, Flem. Claims me. All right, I guess we're gonna go down into that basement.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Another perfume bottle. So this allows you, I think, to craft more of the perfume items and hold them. Like you can hold more than one at a time. There's another item over there. Let's go down here first. Where did it go? Here it is. I need the phlegm to cleanse me down here. Item ahead. Cool. There you go. Das Bosch says, ladies and gentlemen, claims me phlegm emo coming soon. Sometimes I just say the opposite. Like the funny thing is, perfumer talisman. It's probably it probably like increases the potency of perfumes or something stupid. Raises potency of perfume items. What a shocking twist that's what it would do, right? But as I get older, this is true. As I get older, I find that sometimes I know exactly what I want to say. I know how to say it, and I say the opposite, or I say something related to it. Like I'll say, oh, I really love apples, and instead I'll say, oh, I really love oranges. And then my wife will be like, well, you meant apples, right? And I'll be like, yeah, what the hell did I say oranges for? And the same thing here, like sometimes I will reverse the order of words, or even combine words together. Claims me phlegm instead of cleanse me flame. And I think it's just something that happens as you get older. Sadly, you lose some of the acuity of your mind. And there's not much that can be done about it. Where am I right now? Here I am. I guess we'll ride behind and just make sure there's nothing there I'm missing. And then we'll probably ride up here and see what's there. But I'm pretty sure we did everything in the lake at this point, right? JH is only like 120. Really? So the illegal restreamer who's restreaming me right now only has 120 viewers? Man, I guess restreaming has really declined. The restreamers used to always have more viewers than me. Like tons more viewers than me. Because they were so toxic and insulting, that's what people were tuning in for. They weren't tuning in for gameplay, they were tuning in for someone to be a complete douchebag.
It's Tevin's fault.
It's actually kind of shocking to hear that someone's maybe restreaming and only having like 100 viewers. Alright, this is where I just was, right? Yes. Making sure I didn't miss anything. Praise the light. Indeed. Can't see, it's so dark. Fuck, I'm gonna fall off a ledge and die. Like an asshole. You can go a little bit further down this area, it looks like. I don't know what's down here, though. I can't even read it. I tried to fucking read the message. It wouldn't even read it. What is this? Another optional dungeon down here? Jesus, they got a lot of them, huh? Yes, recklessness required ahead. Praise the warrior. Okay. Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is warm. Well, I'm glad to hear that people are maybe, I don't know, not liking the restreaming stuff anymore. I don't know. It sounds to me like it's fallen out of favor. The Unsightly Catacombs. Another optional freaking dungeon. Abdullah, I'm with you on that. You're right. I gotta just focus on me. And I do, you know. I'm not gonna sit here and cry about it and say, oh, there should have been 120 of my viewers and shit. You know. Who cares? Let's go. Claims me, Flem. Claims me. Ah! Oh, I found the boss door already. I just haven't found the switch. I'm gonna have to go back and find it, but I found the door. Cleanse me, phlegm! Oh! Oh, I cleansed the phlegm. Oh, yes. Amazing. All I gotta do is find a freaking switch and I'm good to go. I turboed through this. Could it be down there? It's probably down there in that lit area right there. Yep. Absolutely. Rune arc, sweet. Always take a rune arc. I will say that, oh, Prattling Pig, apologies, apologies, yeah, what is it, emote, like it says it, you can hear it. I will say this, that although the game has a lot of worthless items, there's a lot of good items. Like, I always like the smithing stones, I'll always take a stone sword key, you know what I mean? Like, there's always these items that have good use, so I'm not gonna complain when I run into a bunch of items, even if I can't use them immediately. Like, what if I want to respec later, or if I want to build up a whole new weapon? I'm finding the items for it, right? So it's worth it. Alright, boss time already. This will be a really fucking quick one, huh? Beware of a pair? Another pair? Seriously? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. The game wants to be a fucking stupid shit and give me a pair of enemies, right? Okay. What? What? Are they protected from magic? I think they're protected from magic. Those force fields. Wow! Perfumer Trisha. So this perfumer had some kind of a spell that absorbed hits, and so they absorbed my initial hits. I charged everything up, and I wanted to hit it with the giant spear spell or weapon art, and they fucking absorbed the hits and negated them. But after that, that was the end of that shit. Easy fucking peasy, lemon squishy squeezy. They got owned. Alright. I guess we can level up, huh? I think we can. I think I have enough. Let's check. I probably will have enough. Let's find out. I'm gonna be like right at the edge, but I think I'll be able to do it. Once again, I think I'm just gonna keep doing endurance for now. I want to be able to keep using armor and maybe eventually dual wield. My damage output's outstanding. My health is good, so I don't see a reason to do anything but endurance. Cool. Eventually, I'd like to up my faith a little more. Maybe I could use those really high-level spells I got from Fortisax, but for now, I think I'm good. Alright, well, I think we're clearing the area. We're almost done here, right? Straight down? What is that? Oh, are you seeing the manor? I think you're seeing the manor from up high. Yeah. And that is one of the coolest things about FromSoft games, is that you can see everything in the distance and eventually get there. Then you can see it again in the distance when you're far past it. I've been there. I did that. Right? Chien Berserk says, summons the reward is pretty useless for you, sadly. It's disappointing until they made it an integral part of the game. Right, like, I don't really care about the summons. I'm challenging myself to beat the bosses legit. With a couple exceptions, like that one where I wanted to see what would happen, and it literally kicked its ass. But, yeah, pretty much I'm not going to be using that stuff. You're right, so it is kind of a waste for me. I'm sure that would have pointed down to the optional dungeon, that statue right there. Reverse 750 says, I know you're holding on to the boss souls, because I guess you typically do that in these games. He says, however, understand that the longer you hold on to them, the less useful they'll be. Yeah, I don't think I really need the souls, though. You know what I mean? Like, do I really need to be using my boss souls right now? Maybe I'll get both spells from the Fortisax one. Maybe I'll duplicate the Fortisax soul, and I'll get you both spells, probably. All right, we're basically looping around now, as you can see. And this is pretty much stuff we've already done. I'm not really seeing anything else. I think these are the graves you ride out to, and you have to fight off those enemies originally. I guess we'll just go to the lake's edge. This is one I already had, right? The abandoned coffin. This is the one I did 1,000,000 years ago. Alright, I guess we're done here, right? I don't see anything else. So I get the feeling, unless this is something, I don't think so. Alright, so where do we want to go next? We can go back, right? Let's go back to... We did Sage's Cave. Let's go back to the Erd Tree Grazing Hill. And instead of heading down this way like I did, let's go up and this way and see what's there. Okay. Oh yeah, Jeff Goldblum says it's easily worth it to use the chest piece you got that does jump attack damage increase, strong armor, somewhat a noob trap. Sacrificing the protection is worth it for an increase. And I mean, you're right. Let's see how it looks. Let's take a quick look at how it looks. Let's see here. I like the cape on it. It's a nice cape. And if this is the case, because I'm sure that weighs way less, I could probably wear a different helmet. See, this strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. So I think it would strengthen the attack, but that's about it. Banished Night Helm. When did I get this? I don't even know when I got that. Reduces damage from headshots and impacts. The Twinned Helm. I'm trying to find a helmet that's going to give me a buff that I want. Like, it actually does something for me. You know? None of these do anything. This wards off intervention of the greater will with vassal fingers. Sure. Increases arcane. I don't care about that. This negates strike damage. This gives me more stamina, I believe. Yeah, lupine endurance. I look like the Batman of Elden Ring with that cape on. I like it. See, none of these really do anything. None of them have a buff. I wish it had a buff. Great Horn Headband. When did I even get that? I don't even know when I got that. I don't remember. Fia's Hood. I wear Ronnie's giant hat. This is all Academy stuff. Yeah. Increases your arcane by a minor amount. 3. It's a 3 buff to arcane. The mushroom. This just stops the build-up. I don't know. Like I said, none of them look very good. None of them give a buff, right? The skull helmet heals only when your HP is low. What's the last critical path boss I fought? I don't know the critical paths in the game, so I can't even answer that question. I don't know. I don't look anything up, so I don't know anything about it. Do you think there's any pants that'll do something for me? This only increases the aspect of the Crucible incantations, but I'm not using those. None of these do anything. None of them have a ability attached to them, right? Same thing, aspects of the Crucible incant. Oh, that's what I'm wearing. Never mind. Might as well just keep it on unless I can find something that does a buff. Those Royal Remains Greaves. None of these do anything. They're all a trap. They all look, you know, none of them do shit. I'll just keep it on. Fuck this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I already got that, right? Wait, where am I? What's going on? I'm confused. Did I get this? I did, right? I must have. Yeah, there's nothing here. I got it. Okay. What am I looking at? The Erdtree Grazing Hill. It looks very different when you're looking at it from another direction. Oh, the skirt would increase my fabulousness. Oh, well then I gotta put it on. Gotta be fabulous. Oh, yes. Fashion souls. Oh, la, 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 la. Oh, by the way, let me take the waypoint off here. Okay. So I just want to head straight up this ravine. If I can. Which means I have to drop down. I saw hold on, there was a statue up here, and I want to see where it's pointing.
La 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 la. There you go.
Oh, look at this.
Singing voice. La 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 la.
Are you kidding me? There's another one of these fucking things? You gotta be joking. Look what he summoned. Why do I care? Alright, game board off. It disappeared. Where did he go? I gotta find him, right? Beat him up. The Tibia Mariner. And the dude was pointing, which means there's going to be a hidden dungeon out here. Oh, he follows you now. Do you have to beat him, or can I find the Mariner?
Miserable. Just miserable.
Did I just walk past Millicent? I don't know. Who's Millicent? Oh, Millicent's for that quest line, right? The one who was poisoned? I don't know. What do I do? Oh, there we go. Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron. Look at that combo. I'm standing in his fucking boat beating the shit out of him. Oh! Right up his butt. These guys are still alive, huh? I got a death root. A death root and a tibia summons. Which means you can probably summon these skeletal dudes. Retrace your steps. She was near the edge of the cliff. She was. Because I was over here and I was going to see what this was. And all of a sudden a boss fight started. I was like, I don't know. I came up right near the statue. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I never saw her when I was coming up. I saw that statue. That's all I saw. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. There's an NPC? That's certainly not an NPC. Where did you see an NPC?
What do I do?
Everyone clammed up now. Go back down towards the grace on my left.
What do I do? What do I do?
What? No.
Meet again. In truth, it's been smooth sailing for me.
Great.
Scarlet rot has stilled since last we met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey.
Okay.
And rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle.
Sword arm? She had an arm made of a sword? That's why she's missing an arm.
Now I'm tracing the path Melania took, after unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General Radahn in the Caelid Wilds. I should like to meet her. This vanished woman. I think she's in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Probably endgame, right? Endgame shit.
Now, she's passed into the...
That's it for now. Well, the Erd Tree, we know, is near the capital, right? So likely way up here. Yeah. Look how big the map is. The map just increased in size for us, guys. It literally just changed. And now we can see there's an insane amount up here. I'm assuming this is the capital city. The Erd Tree is probably there, so it must be like way the fuck up here. Jesus Christ, this game is humongous. I don't think I'm ever beating this. I think I'm just going to keep playing this endlessly forever. And not even like I'm going to retrace my steps. I'm just going to keep playing original content forever. It just never ends. Right? It never ends. The game is endless. So hopefully that'll continue her quest line now. Pointing straight ahead. It's probably in the ruins here. To progress your quest, you need to visit that area to the right of the volcano area with the green surrounding it. Cool. I want to do that. This right here. I definitely want to do that. Okay. Let's do what we're doing now. It's called the Windham Ruins. Let's check this out and then continue on. There's like a lot of possible poison up here. Stormhawk feathers. Don't know what those are. What? Nice big scythe. Fancy. A fancy scythe. All right. You stupid idiot. A room protected by a stone sword key. All right. An army of skeletons. I missed completely. Wow, I can't fucking hit the guy. That's stupid. Suck it. You some bitch. That's much better. Very good. Pearl Drake Talisman +1. Which I'll probably never use. Greatly boosts non-physical damage negation. Okay. How nice. So I'm assuming that was... You think that was the optional dungeon the guy was pointing to? Or do you think there's another one? You think there was 2 up here? Because maybe it keeps going. I don't know. Wow, that was really revolting, everyone. I'm very sorry about that. Absolutely disgusting. What kind of a person who would make a viral tweet about the Oscars would then go ahead to be so disgusting and revolting on a stream? What a terrible example I have here for you guys. By the way, guys, man, this stream today was really affected by that viral tweet, wasn't it, right? Right. So it said first off this way, then an underground tomb? Oh, shit. I guess I'm supposed to go down here. It looks like it, right? Oh, wait! Okay, hold on. There's something here, too. So we got a tomb here, and then we go down there, and there's more down there. Holy crap. The Wyndham Catacombs. Another one I'm just going to run through. Turbo through. Okay. Alright, here we go. There's the boss door. Is that supposed to hurt? There was a higher ledge I could have gone to. Did you see that? That's it? That's dumb. All that was there was a single thing. Stupid. Just in case I need it, let me pull this down. Guts says it's a reply, though. What are you talking about, Guts? No one is talking to me. Like, the chat is completely dead. I don't know why. An anonymous dollar tuber says China's trying to play the blame game about the virus instead of fix the problem. Oh, no. It's a bunch of booby traps.
It's a moot point. Who even really cares?
It's a bunch of stupid booby traps.
Or, excuse me, not cure it, but, you know, immunize against it and find a solution for it rather than point fingers. Who gives a fuck?
What the? Now, how did that miss? Look at this bullshit. I miss all my attacks for no good reason. They all just pass through their bodies, and I can't hit anyone. It's completely stupid. The dumbest fucking thing. What's up, Dutch? Hello. So I'm just not gonna fight anything. I'm just gonna run through. It's stupid. It's wasting my time to fight these little idiots. Especially when the hit detection is so poor in the game that I have to deal with that dumb shit. Stupid shit. Oh my goodness. Alright guys, we've got about an hour left on the stream, just so everybody knows. Thank you all for your support. Thanks for chilling. Appreciate everything here today, guys. Obviously good progress on the stream. Look at my armor now. Just keep changing my appearance. I don't have money to do it. 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 Fuck him. Okay. Right, I'm not even in the path. This will probably be a waste of a stone sword key, but I'll use it anyway. Oh, Darkside Chris, yeah, I can definitely tell the game is insanely huge. Lightning Scorpion Charm. I had Scorpion Charm, which was just lightning attack. This is raises holy attack but lowers damage negation. So if I equip that, buff my holy, but then I'm going to take more damage. No, that was a complete waste, as I expected. I guess I think I'm stupid. Cookbook. What? You hit. That hit. Bunch of crab eggs and golden runes. This is the gate I was on the other side of before. So I'm on the right track. I just still don't see the switch for the boss room.
Business related, I still have it.
I don't know where to go. I seem to be locked down here now. I don't see a way out. There.
What do I do?
Spear up the butthole. It doesn't open. Oh, shit.
What do I do?
The holy damage increase can be massive. You should check how much it increases your damage. It doesn't fucking tell you. It doesn't tell you your increase, see? All it says is holy attack power. It doesn't tell you how much it buffs it, so there's no point. So this is where I was. I fought the guy. I went up the ladder, right? And then I have to go back up the ladder. There's nothing else here that I can see. I don't see anything else.
What do I do?
It's a 12% damage increase. That's not very good. That's not very good at all. In the scheme of things. Again, for some reason, poking weapons miss this particular enemy type. It is so stupid. What happened? Where'd my health go? The fuck? I can't see. The camera's glitched out. It's being fucking stupid. Stuck in the fucking wall. Of course. Of course! Grab some salt. Grow up. There's nothing I can do. The camera's all fucked up. He's invincible to the stab of the ceiling. Look.
This is miserable.
It's so dumb. Wow, that was really fun and fair, wasn't it? The camera fucks me because the camera keeps rotating into the wall. I can't see what's going on. I can't fight the enemies in the room because of it. Wow. What a well-designed fucking dungeon, huh? Yeah, really well fucking designed. Fucking idiots. Taking forever. I'm very confused. I got his greaves. Okay. I'm not rolling. I never roll. I seriously never rolled. Stupid fucking game. Alright, now I gotta go all the fucking way back to the entrance. Super boring. Of course. It still hit me even though I rolled. Oh my god, it's so boring. These dungeons suck now. They really do. They're so boring now. There's like no point to doing them. The rewards are terrible. The bosses suck. They're just annoying dungeons. At one point there was a point. Now there's none at all. Where's the fucking boss door? Forever.
What do I do? What do I do?
You gotta be kidding me. Another one? Copper, 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 copper. Fuck you, copper, copper. There, fuck you. Hey, seriously, that was the boss. What the fuck? The Lovewort Picker's Bellberry. Terrible. They reused the same boss another time.
So much work.
Ugh.
pussy.
What's the weather like? It is cool, mostly cloudy. Booty says you seem to be so over the game already. I'm not over it. Like, there's good parts about it. I'm definitely enjoying some of the exploration and uniqueness of it, but man, they reuse the same shit so much, it's just getting, you know, ridiculous. Do you really want to redo the same fucking thing a million times? A new side of grace right there. Art of War Barrage. Okay.
$110.09 from PayPal.
All right, what's this one? What is this one called? It is called Seethe Water River.
$16.51 from PayPal.
If I go straight, I kind of head back to the Wyndham Ruins again. I could go north and see where that leads. It might very well lead me back to the areas I've already been. It kind of looks like it will. Alright, and then what we're going to do...
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
Go back this way. Head further north. Legmick says, yes, at this point in the game, I actually got very tired of the open world exploration. The Addict Gamer 31 did a super chat says, go to Kale. There's a pig pot. That's a good item in the game. Pig pot? What the heck? Sounds great. Thank you, Addict Gamer, for the super chat. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Addict Gamer 31. Thank you for that. I'm sure we'll get there eventually. I don't know where Kale is. I don't know. It's on the map, so we're not there yet. Look at that view during the daytime. Pretty sweet, huh? Yeah, I want to head this way, north. Which means I have to go down to ground level. I think this will take us to that village, the green village on the map. If we just follow this all the way up. The thing is, look how long it is to get all the way up there, see? It's fucking huge. See what we can find here. A crab just jumped out. Big deal. Big deal. Yet another giant reused. Who's this? One of the Spectral Riders? What is going on? They hit each other. Old Altus Tunnel. Well, let's see what's in the old Altus Tunnel. Oh, yeah. I know about that big pot. It's that big pot at the Coliseum, right? Is that what he's talking about? Maybe. So... Old Altus Tunnel takes us underneath Mount, whatever this is called, Mount Gaelic? Mount Gelmir. Oh, yeah, it's Mount Gaelic. Mount Salt Lick. Crystal shit again. This might be a crafting cave. I didn't intend to come. It is the crafting cave. I didn't even know that's where we were. We're at the crafting cave, so we should find crafting items here. Good. I should say smithing items, actually. Yeah, people should not be spoiling the game in the chat, guys. Please stop that nonsense. Come on now. No big level spoilers. Fuji says, my problem with the playthrough is you did the high level stuff first because the trolls wanted to see you fail, but now you're too high level for everything else. In truth, this is not correct, Bootsy, just so you know. From what I'm gonna understand, I don't know because I didn't spoil myself. This is a problem with the design of the game. Essentially, this game doesn't have a good middle. There's no good middle at all. If you want to do everything in the game, at one point you hit a wall where everything's easy, and at the end of the game, apparently the game kicks your ass again. So the beginning can be tough and challenging, all right? Then the middle gets quite easy as you do the open world exploration. You start to do all the stuff in the world, and then the end becomes challenging again. That's what do I do? Telling me about the game, and that really there's no one who had a good middle to play of the playthrough at all. Everyone who likes to explore and shit just didn't like the middle because it was too easy. Essentially, the middle is padded. The middle has a ton of optional shit to do. Of course I meant. Oh. So yeah, so the thing is there's no order to play the game, and most people end up wandering around exploring. Next thing you know, you did stuff that it was probably too high level for you, and now you're over leveled for other stuff, and there really is no way to do it all the content and not be over leveled for some of it. So for me, I opted to do the Legacy Dungeon side content. That was all underground. It was quite fun and neat, right? It was interesting. And now I'm going to end up being over leveled for stuff, and there's no way to stop that. The game was designed that way. I guess the only way to not, at some point in the game, be over-leveled would be to skip a bunch of shit. Right?
Fun. My last shot, fly golden arrow.
Big Daddy Dubs, you're literally the only person on this planet who I heard say that. He says, no, for him, the middle of the game exploration was the best. I've heard the opposite. I've heard the middle of the game exploration is actually, it's underwhelming because here you are trying to play the game. You're, no matter what you do, or what direction you go, you're going to end up being over-leveled for some of it. Because there's just so much of it. I guess that is what you call a victim of too much content, right? There's 2 of them. There's 3 of them. Jesus. I got his armor. Nice. The armor looks pretty cool, actually. I double killed by a complete accident. A troll hammer. That giant hammer that some of the big troll dudes uses. I just got it. It's Tevin's fault. See, that's what I mean. Like, so this game, a ton of content, huge value for your buck. But if you do all the content, now you've over-leveled for half the game. Or you could skip all the content, but then you cheated yourself out of the content of the game. So what do you do, right? Like, oh no, I don't know if there really is an optimal answer for this. It kind of seems to me like it's just going to be something everyone's going to have to come across with, and every person will handle it differently. I like doing all the content. I'm having fun with all the exploration, all the optional stuff. Admittedly, some of these dungeons that are the little mini dungeons are kind of boring at this point because I've kind of been there, done that, seen it all, and there's nothing very challenging in any of them. See, like this right now. Watch this be piss easy. I always should win. If everything worked appropriately, I would always win and never lose. Stone Digger Troll, we already fought him before. Oh, only did a little bit of damage to his leg. I did a slight amount of damage to it. And I got a great club. So I got the troll club, and then I got a great club. I got 2 different clubs. And the fucking Mickey Mouse club. Jeez. 2 different clubs. This one, strength of 28, faith of 10, and dexterity of 8 requirement. Mining tool of a stone digger troll used to crack bedrock. Trolls are descended from giants, and those were supposedly once the ceremonial smithing tools. And it says troll roar. We know that. Great club, an enormous club of hardwood, wildly hammering foes with this striking weapon requires no dexterity, only brute force. Yeah, it's only 35 strength. While it may seem sacrilegious, the weapon is said to be withered, a branch of the Erd tree, imbued with holy power. It will never snap. Golden land skill, thrust armament into the ground and gather strength to unleash a blast of sacred energy. It coalesces into golden darts. Jesus. Okay then. Carlos is glad we can have honest discussions. Yeah, because here's the thing. I could easily sit here and I can praise every game I play and say it's the best game ever. And I could have told you guys very dishonestly a million times that this is like such an amazing game and it blows me away every moment I'm playing it. It's not true. I'm not going to lie to you about it. I mean, does the game have great moments? Yes. Does the game have boring, repetitive moments? Yes. So why not be honest about it instead of just kissing butt constantly? That's not the kind of person I am. I love the game. I'm having so much fun exploring and doing all the content of it, but man, there could be improvements. And I call them out when I see them. You know, these opportunities for improvement should not be ignored. Oh my god, this looks cool. Oh boy, what do we got? Look at this.
Play the fucking game.
Hells yes. Sweet. Let there be joy. We made it. Behold poison. Well, that's why I'm riding a horse.
$110.09
Okay.
from PayPal.
Giant fucking stupid thing. We got disgusting slugs. I have no idea which way to go here. I guess we'll go left first, and then we'll go right, and then we'll try to enter. Let's see what's to the left. This is neat. A neat giant castle. Probably a legacy dungeon, right? There's a lot of poison here. What's this? Oh my lord! Got her. A rapier and a mask and a robe. Well, that sucked ass. What was I supposed to do there? Stupid dick. Yup. Damn, it killed him. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting it to just kill the guy outright. Yow. Alright. So this is an interesting field of statues, and it had the woman in it. And that guy. I'm going to look at that weapon when I get a chance, but first I want to see what's over here. Oh. Nothing. It's a dead drop, huh? So that's the end of the world right there. I got enough for about a level if I can find a Point of Grace here. Smithing Stone 5. I think it's neat that it has all these statues out here. I don't know what the significance is, though. It almost looks like there should be a boss fight here, but just that woman and, you know, and the giant. Nothing too special. Looks like you can go behind the castle, and it's going to have one of those shard things that you can trade in for the doll summons. We'll go all the way around the castle first, then we'll enter it. I get the feeling the Point of Grace is probably in the castle, or in the front of the castle. Yep. Shout out to Mr. Views, who had tipped $1.50. He said, happy birthday, can we start celebrating early? We will start the celebration when I get back from my break on Wednesday. Because I will have decorations and everything set up at that point. Well, you're not going around that way. It's a dead end. That sucks. The Shaded Castle, it's called. Okay. I don't know what this is. Hopefully fun stuff here. I killed something? I killed something. Probably was a little one next to him or something. Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the Hate Army. Kill the slugs. Golden Rune 3, nothing good. There's gotta be a Point of Grace around here somewhere. That's where we make our entrance. I mean, it's freaking glowing. Pretty obvious.
Stop this!
We got more of the stupid basilisk dudes over there that do the death. The death jumping. Let's check out the other side of the castle first before we go in. Weird to have this much poison and nothing near it. Like nothing in it or near it, you know? Nothing here? Seriously? I don't see shit.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking.
Weird.
I seriously...
You think they would at least put something out here? I don't see anything. Fucking flower right here. Look.
What the...
Fucking Altus Bloom. Who cares?
Fuck. Hold up.
It's a bunch of flowers.
Jesus
That's
Christ. Okay. It's
Oh, you do a little preview of the castle right there. Walking around. Alright, I guess we'll go in. Huh. Do. Get your stinky ass out of here. Ew. You putrid freak. Alright, we definitely have to find a Point of Grace. Oh, it's right here. Okay, good. A whole new legacy castle to explore. The shaded, what do you call the Shaded Castle? Maybe we'll find vampires in here, some shit. Dracula. Oh, why not? In fucking Bloodborne, right? They did it again. Every time I sit down at one of these, I'm under it by like 100 fucking runes. It's ridiculous. Okay. Endurance. Okay. Well, guys, just so you know, we got about 25 minutes left on the stream. Let's check out the items that I had gotten from that woman summon thing in the lake. I don't know what that was. It was, I know there was a weapon. I actually don't know if there was armor. Let's see. Ant Spur Rapier requires 10 strength, 20 dex, causes a scarlet rot buildup. Spur of a giant ant, which has been fashioned into a rapier. The blade drips with scarlet rot. Scarlet rot's an old legend of which Male Marai of the Shaded Castle was a private believer. Indeed, he eventually found his own personal goddess. Skill impaling thrust. Interesting. Will we be fighting this guy, Marley Marai? Nothing there. I thought, why can't I start armor? Oh, here we go. The Marai robe. Robe with a black mantle across the shoulders, customarily worn by the head of House Marai. The sons of House Marai are sickly born. Little wonder that Male Marai would be so beguiled by the beautiful and fierce goddess who was born into Ra. A goddess born into Ra. Why does it sound to me... Does it sound like fucking Game of Thrones? Where there was that king and he had the fucking fire god... Or fire sorceress or whatever at his place. And she always basically controlled everything he did. And he didn't realize it because he was a tool. Certainly what it seems like to me. Okay. Now the question is, can I summon my horse in here to get across all this poison? Or am I just gonna fucking have to be poisoned, right? There is no horse summon. I'm just gonna have to be poisoned. Well, it ain't that big of a deal. Poison kind of stupid in this game. How dumb they are. Oh, can I please hit the fucker standing in front of me? Why am I toxic? That's a poison bloom. Grieve Violet. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Nothing there. Hit the fucking wall. Literally hit the wall. Poison bloom. Swaggins asks, why do you think there's a stigma in regards to not doing all the content before the credits roll? Doing optional areas after the credits yields the same experience? I don't know, because I guess you kind of feel like it's supposed to be part of the actual main game experience. Like, I guess if there was a dungeon that literally could not be played till the main story was beaten, that's one thing. But I guess there's some people who are under the impression that, like, if you don't do all the content before the credits roll, that's content that was supposed to be part of the main story experience, and you missed out on what the game was meant to be, right? You turboed through or something? I mean, I don't know, you have to ask the individuals who say stuff like that. But, that would be my assumption. So down there's an item in the corner, and then I can jump on the ramparts here. So it's all over the place here. Item here, looks like an item. The boluses! Cleanse me, flame. Don't phlegm me, cleanse me, flame. Jeff Goldblum is telling me about crafting the immunizing boluses. I'm well aware, I just don't really care. I have the healing, I have the spell to get rid of it anyway. someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? You can't grab me. Oh, the stupid flower from outside wants to fuck me. I don't think so. I don't think so, stupid. Now, what am I supposed to do here? Anything optional or... Now, see, that's outside, so there's nothing there. I don't see anything. I've already been out here, so I don't want to go out here. I don't think there's anything here. There's an item behind the flower, but I don't know if it's what I'm going for. I don't see anything else here, really. It's fine. It's just rot. I can cure that, too. It's not a huge deal. If I can get unstuck here, that is. So what did I get? I used an item. I don't even know what it was. I don't think there's anything really over here. It seems like a waste. Come all the way over here just to fuck around with nothing on the ground. It's just flowers, right? I didn't get anything good out of that. There's that item right there. Spit all over me, I don't care. I think I got a somber smithing stone that was a pretty high level. I couldn't really tell. But I think it was like a level 8 or something like that, so that's good if that's what it was. Didn't go up here yet. Crafting seems like a crutch. It says, crafting the game seems more of a crutch to me rather than something needed. If you don't craft, then it feels more like playing a classic Soulsborne game. And you can just find the items. I agree there. Really, the crafting is just like, if you don't want to explore, I guess maybe you can make the items you need. But it doesn't seem like you really need to craft a damn thing in the game, right? They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much you contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always this fucking place up.
And nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Now I can't see. It's so dark, I can't see shit. There's an item up there, but I can't get to it from here, it looks like. Oh, yeah, just miss, of course. Oh, you fucking idiots. Okay. This seems like a slow burn dungeon, and what I mean by that is there's nothing too overly challenging. But you could keep getting this stupid poison buildup, which is super annoying. That was a big zombie. I did him 3 times to kill him. Oh, one of those ghost dudes on yeah, look, he's on a horse, but you don't have your horse in here. That could be a pain. So obviously that's an item you can get from another direction, not this one. Oh, man, this is taking a long time. This is an interesting legacy dungeon. We haven't even been inside yet, right? This is a giant castle courtyard situation.
Huh? How do you swing and miss both zombies directly in front of you with a giant spear? It's remarkably stupid. Be wary of the right. Look at that. Thank you for that. Was a really helpful message right there. You missed me. A glass shard. I came all the way over here for a fucking glass shard. What a tough guy. Samurai wolf? Okay. Valkyrie prosthesis? It's an item. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
So
Prosthesis? Millicent doesn't have an arm. Ha ha ha.
No.
I think we just found a key item. Golden prosthesis, once used by the one-armed Valkyrie, a masterwork of craftsmanship with practice and skill, it can be used as a proficiently as a real arm. When Malay Marai, Lord of the Shady Castle, embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. Right? So I think you give this to Millicent to continue her quest line, because she was talking about missing her arm. No one's saying shit in the chat. I don't know. I'm just you know, guessing. Well, I think the only thing left to do is to drop down into the main area and try to figure out how to actually get to the castle now. Don't really see any more items anywhere. I think I got all the ones that are around. So I guess I'm just going to run through. There's one item there. I'll probably run up the stairs.
Homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS.
I landed on a zombie. Nice. A ladder. Where does this go? Oh yeah, Das Bosch says you're paying way more attention to the story than I did. I got too lost. See, I'll very big admittance here. I actually enjoy figuring out the lore of these games. I actually do. Even though a lot of it's unclear and meant to be like guessed, I like the lore of the Elden Ring / FromSoft, Dark Souls, whatever you want to say, games. I like this. So I like to figure this out. Okay, Melissa doesn't have an arm. She literally just said when we ran into her, man, my journey is tough because I only have one arm. And then I find a prosthetic arm. Obviously, you're probably supposed to give it to her, right? So we are at the Shaded Castle Inner Gate. Now, before I go that way, because by the way, we're about to be out of time for the stream today. I just want to see, was there anything further up the staircase? Like, what's over there, right? I don't know. Let me go check it out. Now we got the waypoint. It's so fucking dark, man. I can't see. He just teleported.
Oh, what a moron. You shouldn't have stood still.
Wow, that's really stupid. Incredibly stupid. He literally hit about 17, 18 times in a row. How am I supposed to get out of the way? Alright, you want to fuck around? We can fuck around. It's not really a boss fight, but essentially they're treating it as such, so fuck them. I can play this game too. Okay. Can't move. I'm gonna die. Yep. That attack is complete bullshit. There's nothing you can do about it. Once he enables it, you have to get out of his range, or else he just constantly hits you. That was it's a completely stupid attack. What exactly do you expect me to do? He goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can't dodge that. I can't dodge that, you fucking idiot. Fucking stupid game. It's like, wow, you really beat me there with your amazing amounts of fair challenge. Okay.
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
Can't see. How did I miss?
Go.
I rolled. I can't move. Again, look, I can't even move where I want. The game fucked me against the wall. I can't fucking move. Mark my fucking words. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Only I could move. I can't. I can't move out of his way. It will not allow me to.
Live on the internet. You're fucking.
I can't. He's directly in front of me. Can't hit him. What an elusive enemy. Oh, he's so tough. No, they made an enemy that literally you can't hit him. His hitbox is tiny, and he stun locks you with his attacks. So how do I fucking fight him then, you dumb shits? Terrible. It's like everything in the game has to be against you. Every odd is against you. As we cheat to do this fucking complete nonsense. Like, okay, dude. Wow, what a really tough enemy, right? There's nothing challenging about that besides you made a build that's completely fucking broken and unfair. Fucking dumb shit. Dawes Boja says, I debate if that's the worst enemy in the game or the prawn that shoots the webs. And Darzak actually said this enemy is one of the worst enemies in the game. It is. It's stupid. It's fast as shit. It tanks every hit out. It fucking hits you for its stun lock hits. They're like, dude, what are you talking about? How is this fair? It's not even fun. It's stupidity. Of course it hits me. Of course it does.
What do I do?
What does he have to say? House Murray is ruined. Just desserts for falling for that severed harpy. No surprise that guilty cretin took the castle and our storied sword. So it sounds like, just like I said, whoever this woman is, she came and she took over everything. And they all just like do what she says. They listen to her. Just like Game of Thrones, the Fire Priestess, whatever her name was.
Aha.
Sit down. Good dog.
Business related, I still have it.
Liar. What's going on? I can't attack. I literally can't attack. He can stab me 7 times through the statue. The game won't even allow me to attack when I'm open. The game says, oh, the statue's in the way. You can't attack. Even though he's just right through the statue.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
And again, I enjoy the game. I really do. But I call it out for its bullshit. The game is full of bullshit. That could easily be improved if they cared. They don't care because they have such an installed fan base of fucking people who are dumb and give them a pass on everything. They're never going to improve this combat engine. It will forever be stupid. Wow, what a tough enemy when I can actually hit him, huh? So I can go up, or I can go outside. Guess I'll go up first. Perfumer Cookbook 2. It already found the first one. Now we found the second level.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
I haven't been out there yet. At the same time, I think that's where I'm going to go. I think there's the other door just leads out there anyway.
How?
Hefty beast bone. Yep, I was right. I don't know what that ringing sound is. You hear it? Oh, look at this guy. This guy looks fancy. He absolutely is fancy. This is the side guy I fought in the 2v1 fight in the Cave and Kaled, remember? I'm just gonna have to stagger him a bunch. Like this. Oh, the bell is that stupid asshole down there. That's what the bell is. Okay.
Fun.
Praise this message. Fuck you. No free praise. You earn your praise. A surprise attack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, surprise attack, huh? Oh, maybe that ass. Oh, these two dumb assholes. Old Firefly. Wow. I do find it a little annoying that sometimes you'll find a crafting item like a gold firefly and it looks like something in the environment, so you know it's going to be a crafting item. Then other times they literally do their best to make it look like something good, a glowing item in the environment, just for you to get fucked when it's nothing good. Like they purposely try to annoy you like that. Oh, he's impaling me through the wall. What was that? This game is fucking stupid. He impaled me through the wall, did a whole animation through the wall, and then a pack of dogs bite me when I'm knocked down from his attack animation. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Fuck this. I'm out of time. I'm just gonna run through everything and see if I can get to the boss. I don't care. I really don't care. When the game is set up to be that stupid, you don't care. Oh, I can literally do an impaling animation
You're gonna be an
through
asshole?
the wall.
You're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
How about this? Fuck you, FromSoft. No, really, fuck you. You guys are lazy. It's just, that's the truth of the matter. You're just lazy. You don't want to make a fair game anymore. You just want to make... Look at this! I can't move at all! I literally can't move. Look, I can't even move the camera. Look. FromSoft has become lazy, is what it is. They wanted to make a game that was giant, but when they did that, it lost its polish.
Have some salt.
And now what they've done is they set up all this bullshit to the point where it's not fun to have to deal with it. Do I want to deal with a guy who can impale me through a wall? Do I want to deal with the fact that the guy somehow magically pins me and I can't even move?
Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then.
Like, is this garbage? It's garbage gameplay. It's not fun.
Fuck you,
it's not
Treyarch,
smart.
dumb fucks.
It's not well-designed gameplay in any way, shape, or form. It's lazy gameplay is what it is. Fuck you. And I appreciate when the game works, man, do I appreciate when this game works. It's awesome. But man, are there a lot of shortcomings to this game. really lazily done things that could have been done way better if they had put more effort in, instead of worrying about the giant open world and the 400th optional boring dungeon. They could have put way more effort into unique stuff. Okay. Again, I like the game, and the things people get, oh, he doesn't like it. No, I like it overall, but there's so many instances where the game could be much better, and I'm tired of giving these guys a pass for that. You know, they don't deserve the pass. Elimer of the Briar. Oh, it's the fucking guy that you get the optional fight against at yeah. At the church. Elimer of the Briar. Defeated Elimer of the Briar. Is that actually supposed to be the boss who you fight at those optional fights to get the bell item? The bell fucking thing for the vendor? It might be, right? This is the true version of him? Okay. The Moray Executioner's Sword and the Briar Great Shield. And is that it for the dungeon? I beat it? Did I just clear the dungeon? Wow. The funny part is I already know the boss. Like, I already fought him, you know? If you did the optional fights previously at night for this guy around the area, the optional areas like the Church of Vows, you already know the boss. Like, I already saw him. Okay. Well... Cool, let's touch it. Did we beat the whole dungeon? I actually don't know if that's the end of it or if there's any more to do. It seems like we beat the whole thing. I didn't get much of a reward. So here's what we'll do. Let's save up next time around. When we resume, we'll check out that sword and shield. We'll see if there's any lore behind it. And then we'll figure out what we want to do next. You know, it seems like we did clear this whole area. This optional area is done. There's plenty more to do. Right? We didn't even head over here yet.
The Ziggy Piggy's back!
And we still got all of this, Volcano Manor. We got a lot of shit to do before we enter the city. Look at all this optional stuff to do before you enter the city. So, I'm done with this area. That's it. Wow. Alright, let's save up. The weird part about that is that they said the boss... I thought the boss was going to be this woman that apparently corrupted them all. No. It's not her. It's some guy, you know, overcome with the Briar shit. All right, so a good stream. Thank you guys for watching. Again, really interesting open area exploration and everything. And great support today, obviously, on every front. Thank you guys for that so very much. Remember, I won't be playing this again for several days, so I'm off tomorrow. I'll do something different on Wednesday. So Thursday is the next Elden Ring stream. Awesome. Okay, guys. Yes, I did get the prosthetic. I found it. So. Okay, guys. So that is it for today's stream. I'm going to upload this gameplay right now to the channel. If you missed any portion of the stream, feel free to get caught up at your own leisure.
How dumb they are.
And I will return tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, for a 2-hour chill stream of Skyrim After Dark. All right? A nice way to end the stream with 2 hours of chill Skyrim. And a reminder again, I'm not here tomorrow. Because it's my day off, and I return on Wednesday. Wednesday's going to be Ghostwire. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. Main stream will be Thursday. Okay.
If I could get down on my hands,
guys, I'll see you tonight.
And still be on camera, I would do it. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Grow up.
$16.51 from PayPal. $110.09 from PayPal.
I want to watch some faggot insult some homo.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
Look, you and me on the Charles River. I could die right now, Clem. I'm just happier. I've never felt that before.